literally the first time in like 7 years I did my own one shot and didn't just take the Arcane Library's books. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Oh, you should get out more. Actually, I'm gonna change this. Oops. There we go. No, I like it the other way. Okay. Alright, sorry, I just got a couple last minute things to do.
My character sheet is not loading properly.
No?
No, it is just loading. My familiar does, but my character sheet is just loading the black background and not the sheet. I might just leave and rejoin quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say read.
It was working.
Okay.
And now it's not. So give me 1 sec.
Yeah, just rejoin Roll20. That's one thing I gotta check too. Character sheets.
Yeah, that's fixed it. Mm.
We will start within 8 minutes. Make it right on. Well, for me, it's right on the hour. For all you, it's not.
Yeah, it's on the half hour.
Okay. Oh god. I forgot that wasn't transparent. Whoops.
What's the matter?
What? I forgot I didn't actually make the new one transparent. But yeah.
You
Which
didn't
is
ask
fine.
me, sorry.
No, it's fine. I didn't want you to be lady. No, it's... I was going to toss like the tokens on top of it, but I realized now that roll 20's also got to be on there, which is... That's fine. Tis no big deal. It's not intended to be a perfect one. Close that off. It's gonna be a little smooshed. Actually, no, do that. There you go. Yeah, I can work with that. Alright. Put you guys on the Ridatome map.
What's happening?
Oh, I said I'd move you guys to the map of Ridatome.
Yeah.
This story takes place right here.
Oh my god, we're in the forest.
You're in Dornwood, or the Dornwood, right outside Dornsand. Deep into the Dornwood. Not a lot of humans go here. It's kind of a safe haven for animals, woodland creatures alike. Alright. Are you ready to hear the opening?
Yes.
Okay. I even tried to be cliche and actually just like wrote like an opening that I can tell you guys. Okay. Boom. All right. Where the fuck did that go now? Check the OBS first. Okay. All right, so here's where we start. As I said, you guys are in Dornwood. It's a thick. It's adjacent to essentially the capital of Ridatome, but it's a pretty isolated area in terms of the denizens of the Dornwood. This is where, if like the Dimhaven forest is like absolute death, decay, and dreariness, Dornwood would essentially be the opposite. This is where you find all manner of creatures essentially living in harmony. It's pretty much a safe place for anyone. Not that they're hostile towards man and those that walk on 2 feet, but they just don't tend to go this way. This is essentially a secluded place for animal folk. However, all of you, lately, the wood has felt wrong. Not in a way like storms or predators or the usual dangers of the wild, but in a deeper and older way. Kind of makes your fur prickle. The forest, it smells different. The air taste has been kind of stale. The wind doesn't carry birdsong. Only thin tension humming between the trees. Frequently you see animals race past you in frantic bursts. A buck crashing through the brush without watching its footing. A family of rabbits bolting in a single terrified direction. Even the birds abandon the canopy in churning flocks, wings beating hard as if the sky itself is safer than the ground. Seems like every creature is reacting to the same thing. Something ahead, something powerful, and something wrong. The deeper you move, the more Dornwood seems to bend around you. Root twists in unnatural shapes, curling like claws. Branches lean overhead as if listening. A cold, sour scent clings to the ground. Old rot, wrapped in magic. The 4 of you have come together, kind of independently of each other, but kind of drawn by the same kind of allure. More of a curious nature and kind of like a duty to, protect your home, essentially. For most of you, through the jigs and reels, this has become your home. Some born here, some not. But this is as far as Ridatome goes, this is your home. You've heard whispers carried over the wind from your kin, from other creatures, other animals, who you hear whispers about a druid that was desperate to save this forest. You hear rumblings of a ritual that is airing corruption throughout the wood, and of a relic, the heart of the forest, pulsing with strength. It's a strength that no creature, whether 2 or 4-legged, should ever wield. Now, the forest trembles. Your instincts scream to turn back, but something deeper, duty, maybe curiosity, maybe to call it a wild itself, is pulling you forward. So whatever awaits in the corruption beyond has already begun to shape Dornwood. As you guys move deeper into the forest, you get passed by another large group of animals essentially fleeing. Until you come across what looks like a bend and a passage almost a trail that leads deep into the heart of the corruption. And just outside that, you see a small fae. It's a woodland sprite. Weak. Leaning against a tree, trying to stand up but falling over. Okay. With that, I will turn it back over to you guys. I guess since you all don't really know your characters, tell me your character's name and just describe them for me as you guys come up to this entrance. Let's go first.
Not me.
Oh, go ahead.
Oni can go first.
Okay. My character's name is Little One, and he is pretty much just looks like a regular fox, although he walks on his two hind legs. He's about 3 feet tall. He's got little amber eyes, pointy, like black tipped ears, red fur, and he carries a big greatsword on his back. Well, big for a 3-foot fox. And occasionally circling around him and landing on his shoulder is a hawk. A grey hawk.
Okay. Next. Shelby.
My character is Grimma Bramblebriar. She is essentially just a soft-looking bugbear woman wrapped in like moss-colored cloaks. Her russet hair is curled and braided with leaves and beads. And at her heel clings a moss-feathered owlbear cub. And at her the one thing she always has at ready is her longbow.
Very good. Okay. Come on, bugbear. There we go. Alright. I'll let Robyn go last. Cierra.
I'm playing Talia. She's a centaur. She's young. First time really adventuring out from her herd. She's unknowingly strong. She doesn't know her own strength, so she's been sent out by her family to kind of experience the world and discover herself.
Okay. And Robyn.
Okay, Varlie is a little 2 to 3 foot raccoon who is usually seen on Grimma's shoulders, just sitting there. She doesn't do much walking herself. She has a little burnt left paw, and normally either some part of her or one of her weapons, like her little whip, normally has a spark at the end, a little flame.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Assuming I didn't knock you guys asleep with that introduction, like I said, you're coming up upon what looks like an actual path leading into the heart of the corruption that's been spreading, with a very wounded and looks like barely clinging to life face sprite. What shall you do?
I feel like we should help her, right?
Yeah, probably.
What's wrong with her? Like, can we tell based on looking?
Give me a perception check.
I have to work out how to use the new sheet. Hold on. Do I click this?
Okay, yeah, 20. You take a look at her. You can't see any visible wounds. Give me an insight check on top of it. Okay. All right, cool. So you don't see any physical wounds but just the nature of the way it looks like the life is just draining from her. So she seems really weak. With 22 on insight, you could probably make a connection with the dying force behind her and her lack of strength. Almost as though she's feeling the drain and the wound of the forest.
Okay, so it wouldn't be a stretch to think that whatever is wrong with her, we need to fix the forest to fix her.
That would not be a stretch based on your observations.
Okay. I think we leave her here.
Can we not do anything to help? Some water or... And I'm going to search my water skin and see if watering the forest sprite or offering them a drink will make them feel better.
Okay, as you approach, she looks up and very weak. And I'm not a voice actor, but very weak. She essentially says, "Oh, thank the roots. Someone still hears the forest." And she says, "Don't be afraid. I'm no hunter, no threat." And he tries to kind of sit up as the little fox walks up towards her. She kind of falls back again. And kind of mumbles about something feels like twisting on the inside. You can get up and you can give her the water. She will drink it. Thank you. But it's a small comfort. She looks up at you guys and says, "You hear it too, don't you? The tremor in the ground, the sharpness in the air."
I feel it in my bones. But I don't know what's causing it.
He wanted to save us. He wanted to restore balance, but the strength inside wasn't a gift, it's a hunger.
Who did?
She gets very weak. And she just says the druid. Which is, again, it lines up with just rumblings you've heard up to this point. All the creatures are fleeing. They feel the corruption's breath. It's coming.
The little one sort of turns around back to the party and... We've got to stop it. We can't let this happen. And then under his breath just mutters, "Not again."
Okay. But what can we do? It sounds like someone already tried to help.
Where can we find this druid? Where do they live?
He's making his way to the heart of the forest. He's trying to re-spark the strength. He's trying to protect us, but it's not a power he can wield. And she kind of like gestures towards the path behind her, where you can see it as you further you get down to more, you see like it turns from flourish green and really lively forest to dead branches, vines. For those anybody that wants to can give me a history or a nature check, whichever you prefer. Okay. So little one and Talia, you two, when you look and see the path ahead, you can kind of vaguely associate this with what you've heard about something going on in the south, about the Decovian forest and how it's been turned into a place of death and decay. And you've heard the word Dimhaven before. So this literally, you can connect the dots of, it looks like this is a corruption similar to the Dimhaven that's spreading now in Dornwood, like it did in the Decovian Forest.
When I was a little kid, I lost my family to something really similar. Don't remember much of it, but I've heard the stories. This is really bad.
Well, maybe if it's a power that he can't wield alone, if we helped him, it could work.
I reckon that might be the best shot we've got. What do you say?
Let's go find him.
She kind of starts getting, again, even weaker, and in what's essentially her final whisper, she says, "Stop the ritual before you wake something terrible." And then with that, she kind of slumps over, and you can, in touch with nature as you guys are, you can almost visibly see the life drained from her, well, now her corpse, I guess.
Probably like wipe a little single tear with a claw from under my eye.
We should probably get a move on.
He's hanging around.
Okay.
Is there like a pretty obvious path winding into
It
the forest, or
is.
is it just very okay?
Yeah, no, it's on, like I said, the forest is like, it's almost like the vines and the dead trees are like coalescing around and making like an actual path, like an arched path through the woods. Kind of like, again, as this druid is probably walking through, it's almost like nature was making a path for him to go where he's headed.
I'm gonna tap on Grimma's head and kind of point that direction and encourage her to go.
Grimma will go in that direction.
Okay. And Talia, you've been soaking it in, been quiet so far?
Yeah, Talia's a bit weary. She doesn't really understand magic for the most part. She doesn't understand herself, so she's gonna follow along, wanting to help in any way she can.
Okay. All right. The four of you venture in through the path. The passage kind of twists and turns. You just follow it until you find yourself in this almost like a pipe chamber, as like everything closes in around you. It becomes like a circular room. Your pathway becomes blocked with what essentially is a wall of roots. On this wall, and these roots, these are like thick as like tree trunks. These are gnarled in every way. It's not natural roots. You have essentially a giant wall blocking your path. On the wall, there are three protruding figures. They're each of a hand. One is a clenched fist, the other is an open palm, and the third is a pointing finger. Beneath them, you see each of them have a druidic rune, glowing a bright, almost sickly green, with a little mix of red glow seemingly weaving in and out of it.
Do I, as a druid, know what they mean?
Give me an Arcana check. Or religion, I guess.
Too late.
Arcana? You can recognize them as druidic symbols that you may have seen before, but for the life, you can't kind of discern exactly what they actually say.
Okay. Yeah, those are druidic symbols.
Any idea what they mean? I'm not very good at reading.
No. I think the middle one is a pretty good bet.
Would Grimma be able to see if she can read it?
Sure.
Druidic. There's no druidic.
Yeah. Give me Arcana or Nature or Religion. Any one of those. I'll accept. Honestly.
I am bad at all of them.
23. Okay. Well, Grimma, you have seen these before. And you can recognize them for exactly what they are. The one on the left with the clenched fist is Draith. It's the symbol for strength. The one below the palm, the triangle with the line, is Vaelis, and that translates into common as life. And the final one with the pointing gesture is Sael, which represents wisdom. So strength, life, wisdom.
She is going to articulate that to her friends.
Yeah, see, the one in the middle was a pretty good bet. Life.
I think they might be like trials or something. That's the only thing that I can associate with just strength, life, and wisdom.
Well, I'm quite good at being strong, but I'm not very wise.
I'm quite good at being wise, believe it or not.
Yes, you are, Varlie, and she's gonna pat you on the leg.
Yeah. So who's good at being alive?
I mean, none of us are dead, but if anyone's a dab hand at healing, that might be a good idea.
I know some healing, just not a lot.
I know some healing too.
I know none.
Why don't we
Yeah.
do that one last?
Do you think I should like go touch the strength one, see if it does anything, or should I just hit it really hard?
I think you probably have to hit it really hard, right?
I'm gonna try and hit the strength hand really hard.
Just like punch it like an arm strike, or with your weapon.
I don't want to like damage it. Could I do like a kind of non-lethal thing where I hit it really hard with like the hilt of my sword?
I'll get you to give me an athletics check,
Okay.
and we'll just call it that. It's not actually an attack. You're just trying to demonstrate your strength, right?
17.
You have advantage?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I'm a strong boy.
Okay. As you walk up to the clenched fist, you hear a whisper in this really low, breathy voice that says, "What endures?" And then you strike it. The rune kind of glows a little bit, but then returns back to the way it was.
Oh, turns around a bit dejected and is whispering questions at me.
Oh.
It said what endures.
So many things. Time endures,
I guess
but so does life. And what
So
does
does
that have
life.
to do with strength?
the forest, maybe nature, old roots,
Yeah,
what grows
that's
deep.
good. Yeah, do that. Say that.
Nature.
Yeah, nature's strong and it endures.
Just turns around, like kind of squares up a little bit, looks up at the hand. Nature endures. The forest.
It doesn't react to the verbal at all.
Okay, I'm gonna try another one. I'll go up to the wisdom one.
To the wisdom one,
Yeah.
you have the same sensation, but that one says, "What remains?"
It wants to know what remains.
Well, lots of things.
Exactly, these are impossible.
Maybe try the life one, and we can get one. We can figure it out.
I will go up to the
Okay.
life one.
The life one whispers, "What grows?"
What grows? Trees grow.
Most things grow.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think it's like one answer for all of them?
Could be.
You know what endures, grows, and remains?
No.
Love.
Nice.
What a nice answer.
I almost want to accept that just because it's such a good answer.
Grimma's the mama bear. Of course she's gonna say love.
Yeah, if
But if
no,
it
no response.
if it's not gonna respond to verbal, it responded when you hit it. Maybe we have to touch it with something.
Good idea.
Like you said, nature, and Grimma's gonna dig through her component bag and give little one like a little dried root. Why don't you try this?
Yeah. On a strength one.
Yeah, because you said nature endures. Roots are from nature.
I'm gonna wander over and kind of like try and get a little foothold in some of the roots, so I can get up high enough to like try and touch the root to the hand
As
or
you do
root.
that, you feel something bump up against you as the owlbear cub pushes you up.
Nice. Okay, so for the open palm, you're going to take a root. Is that what you said?
The strength one, I think we were
The
gonna
strength
try.
one? Okay. Okay. 1 second. So you touch the root to the fist itself. When you touch it, the rune begins to glow a bright green. And you feel this heavy, like solid pressure, like almost like it's weighing you down. You almost get knocked to the ground. Just a sheer feat of strength pushing you down.
Oh, that's it's doing something, but I'm struggling to stay up.
Mosslet's gonna try and nudge you away.
Hold on. So, okay, wait, my mistake. So the pressure is coming down on you. What are you doing in reaction to it?
I think if I'm being lifted up, I'm just gonna try and like.
It's like trying to push you down. It's like trying to like smoosh you into the ground.
Yeah, but I'm being lifted up, right? So like I'm gonna try and like in the least inconvenient way possible, like brace my little feet
Okay.
on Brababa's shoulders,
Right.
and like try and like kind of push back up.
Give me
against it, hold
an
it there.
athletics check. Your Grimma's holding you, right?
I believe so.
The owlbear cub is.
Oh, the elbow.
Okay, all right. I'll tell you what. Give me an athletics check. Well, you already have advantage anyway. So never mind. You have advantage because of the cub anyway. So go ahead. Okay. So like I said, you go up, and once you make contact with the fist, the rune glue starts to glow, again that sickly green. As the force comes down and is trying to basically smash you to the ground, you brace yourself, hold your ground, and use all the strength you can muster to just keep yourself stable and on your feet. And after about 2-3 seconds or so, the green melts away from the rune, and it turns to a bright red glow with touches of gold.
I think that's done it.
Good or bad?
You endured.
So the other ones, is it going to be the same but for like smartness?
Oh god, I hope not. Okay, so what do we do for the others, though?
I mean,
Rub a root on them?
Yeah, could we not use the same?
we could.
Is the root still intact that I was holding? Or...
Yep. Yeah, unless you...
I will climb down and hand it back.
Okay.
Grimma's gonna give it to Varlie.
Okay. I will go over to the wisdom one
Okay, the pointing
and
finger.
repeat the process. Yeah.
Okay. When you walk over, you get the whisper again. What remains? The root, you touch it to the hand, doesn't seem to react. Give me an insight check. Okay. Jesus. As you put the roots to the hand, it doesn't have any reaction, but in doing so, you do make physical contact with the hand itself, and you get this feeling, like just an emotion that you can't quite describe, but you have this notion in your head that the rune wants something personal.
Something personal. Do I have anything personal? I am going to take out my no. My dice set.
Okay.
How many dice are in a dice set?
And then
That's
it'll,
curiosity.
we'll say it's like a D&D dice set. Isn't it like 8? D1,
Cool.
D4, yeah, but I can't remember exactly what it dice said.
I will take
About a
out
dozen.
one
We'll
of
say
the
about a
dice
dozen. So yeah, you take a dice.
and put it in on the hand.
Okay. It doesn't seem to react. But on the attempt, give me an Arcana check. Okay. there is something that you feel this is close. You feel like you're on to something, but not quite. You're not sure exactly what this means.
I'm gonna relay this to the others. I don't have anything more personal to give it other than, like, my clothes or one of my weapons. I could give it my dagger. Does that feel personal? If I gave you my dagger, would you feel like that was a personal gift?
No.
Grimma, you were the one that identified the runes, right?
Yes.
Give me just give me another, whichever check you did. Give me another one. Nature. Okay. You see what happened with the strength, and it's more information kind of coming back to you now that it's not like the strength rune, Daleth. It's not just strength, but it's also endurance. When you look at the other two, Sael isn't just wisdom. It can also mean memory. And Phallus does not necessarily, it's life, but it also can be used to exhibit growth. If that helps.
Varlie. What memory do you cherish the most?
Probably meeting you. I will put my little burnt paw on the hand and just think strongly about meeting Grimma.
As you touch it and you think about meeting Grimma, you do get a reaction. The green, it doesn't melt away like it did before. It's kind of like pulsating. It's like kind of dims and then brightens, dims and brightens.
What if maybe you both touch it because it's a shared memory?
Yeah.
As Grimma walks over, you no longer see Varlie. You just see Grimma.
Okay. So you come over, you
And
touch it, and you do the same thing?
She's actually gonna put her paw over Varlie's.
Okay.
And she's gonna think about when she met Varlie and adopted her.
One of you give me an insight check, but with advantage because the other is there. You guys can decide who rules.
Well, I don't know how to roll with advantage on this, so that
You just
can be
roll.
you.
You just roll twice.
Oh, okay. In which case, I will do it because I have a +7.
Yeah, you do have +7. I have a +5, so.
Okay. Well, no, they're both good. So as you touch it, again, the glow of the rune it's pulsating, like it's, and the red is kind of like moving more into it, more, I guess, entangled with the green, but it's not gone. You feel the impulse of, and remembering the feeling of the rune wants something personal, and you just feel a strong desire to share something personal.
Grimma, you should share something personal.
So she's gonna look down at the Varlie and go, I didn't understand what it meant to be gentle for a long time. Not because I didn't want to be, but because no one ever asked me to try until I met you. Everyone used to flinch when I got near just because of the way I looked. Said I was too big, too loud. So I tried to shrink myself until there wasn't much left there. When I found you and you let me help you, it felt like I was there. It was meant for me to be there to protect you.
Varlie's little eyes just well up, and she gives Grimma a big hug.
Yeah. And with that, the red entangled with the green kind of overwhelms it, and the green also melts away. It becomes red with a bit of gold in it as well. No more green.
You did it!
She's gonna ruffle Varlie's hair. And then wipe her eyes.
I think little one is probably just facing away, wiping tears from his face, hoping no one realizes he's having a little cry.
The owlbear noticed, and he's rubbing up against you.
I just got some
then,
plant or something in my eyeball. It's all right. Thanks. Hay fever.
and then she's gonna look at the last rune and then look at everybody and be like, so it doesn't only mean life, it also means grow.
We have to grow life.
Sure.
Does anyone have a seed?
Might be able to find one.
We could grow a little flower. It might take a while.
Grimma's gonna look at Talia and be like, do you have any suggestions?
I don't know if it really counts as life, but I have a deer head that I killed. Kind of the opposite.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, to die gives way to new life.
It did feed me. And Talia will move towards the middle hand and kind of hold the deer head up towards it. Get close enough to touch it.
It unfortunately does not react.
I feel like death probably wasn't the answer.
Yeah. Are any of you magic? Can any of you make things grow?
You magic?
Yeah, but I can't make things grow.
Yeah, me neither.
I can make good berries.
But like grow a bush?
Oh, they just appear in my hand.
Oh. Maybe?
If little one walks up towards it, does it whisper at me?
It does. It whispers what grows.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was the whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a look around and just see if I see on the ground, like, any little, like, shoots of, like, I don't know, little plants, weeds?
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
15? Okay. Okay. You look around, and you see the rune, actually, if you look closely, has a little tiny leaf patterns in it. And your check also notice on the ground leading into, you see it's a fluid. It basically looks like sap. It's flowing directly towards the rune. The roots around it is all curling towards the sap.
I will relay that to the party. I think little one is not quite sure what to do with that information, but I will point that out.
Maybe you have to dip your finger in the sap and paint it on the hand.
Oh, I can give that a go. Just stick my finger and a little paw claw in the sap and just smear it on the hand.
Okay. The sap, it does kind of the similar thing with the last one, where it's like the red is kind of advances and the green is pulsing, but not to the same degree.
It's kind of working.
Does it want a full tree?
Oh, I can grow plants! I forgot about that.
Grimma's gonna stare and be like, the fuck?
Yeah, I can either do it really quickly, I could make the sap turn into something, or if we want, I could take 8 hours. Your guys' choice.
I don't know.
We have 8 hours.
Okay, so not 8 hours then. Okay, so do we have a normal plant? Because I can make it grow.
I was looking for one, but then I got distracted by the sap, to be honest.
Can you just grab some moss?
Yes.
Also, sorry, little one. It wouldn't have been a problem for you to find some, by the way.
Oh, okay. If
So
I
that's
find just
what you were
a
looking
little,
for in first place. Yeah.
yeah. If I find a little weed, then or so, like something like a little shoot growing out, I'm gonna try my best to dig it out the dirt with my paws, like underneath it, so I have like a little clod of dirt with a shoot in it, and I'll pass that over.
No problem. Yeah, you got that.
Okay. Do we think this is actually gonna work? Because this is like really strong magic.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Really strong magic. Come on.
It's a 3rd level spell.
That is a 3rd level spell.
It'd make it grow.
Okay.
But it won't like really make it grow. So if we have to then go through it, it'll be a bit hard.
Okay. So, final answer. You're casting plant growth on the.
I might have a different possibility.
Okay, what's what?
If I helped your life grow while you were touching it, that could possibly work.
Ooh, maybe.
In fact, after each creature your choice.
Oh!
It's 2 temporary hit points. It's like experience in.
Technically, it would be 3 temporary hit points.
Increase
but
to 3 at level 5, yeah?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. That's your bonus action, isn't it, too? You can do it like every turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even burning resources. Genius.
Nope. And that's what I was thinking.
Let's try that.
Okay.
Okay, so that your final
Someone's
answer?
gonna touch it, or all of you.
Okay.
I just have to be close.
Within 10 feet, yeah.
Little one, maybe you do it because you have the sap on your hands, and then that'll be on the thing, and then your life will be growing, and then it's a combination of everything.
Could be.
Alright. Just to make sure, I dig my paw extra in some sap and just kind of stick it to the hand.
It's kind of just an aura around Talia,
Yeah,
so
you could just decide to do it, basically.
yeah, she's gonna think about it for a moment, I suppose, and
Also, you
feel
can
a little
all
bit
get
stronger.
within 10 feet of her and get the benefit of it.
yeah,
Right.
everybody would get it.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's even yourself, too, isn't it? Each creature of your choice. You can choose yourself.
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
within 10 feet, you know.
So little one goes up and is touching the hand, and then Talia's innate ice spirits come in, and you guys start feeling invigorated. As you start feeling the strength coming into your bodies, the red begins to overtake the green until the green is gone. And a little bit of gold in the glow. And then the wall parts ways. Basically 2 fingers of the hands going to the left, the other 3 are going to the right. And it opens out.
Good job, Talia.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'll unstick my paw from the hand.
I assume we did that before the hand moved away from me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I love the idea of the hand moving and her just being dragged with it.
Yeah.
She couldn't let go. She thought of clothes on her. Okay, so yeah, the door opens. It reveals that the tunnel continues. You can't really see it go. It kind of starts a downward slope, and then you see the twist. So it goes down like 20, 30 feet and then turns, and that's as far as you can see.
Ooh, tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we carry on.
Okay. All right. So as I said, the tunnel slopes downward. You travel. It's not that far. It's probably 100 feet, 150 feet. The air starts feeling hotter, almost oppressive. Almost like the forest itself is feverish. As you're traveling down the tunnel, eventually it, once again, as before, opens up, and you find yourself in a kind of a large open area, surrounded by the tree line, surrounded by essentially the dead trees as well. It's a large room. On the opposite side of where you're walking through, you see a path forward, but as before, it is blocked. Flanking this path, you see a large red node kind of growing out of the ground. It's like the other runes. It's red, and there's this influence of green circling around there. I'm going to make it bigger so you can see it. And flanking that are two large figures with their arms crossed. They're made of essentially vine and root and bone. And you see they almost have this green glow inside them, and you see it in their eyes, but then there's also a red aura kind of also intertwined and surrounding them as well.
Well, that's a little bit unnerving.
I'm sure they're probably friendly.
The node is pulsing. You feel the ground slightly trembling as it pulses like a heartbeat. Whoever was all of you can did, I guess, or whoever's first in the room, give me a perception check.
You want all of us or one person? Because you kind of said both.
Yeah, I don't care. It's whoever wants to. You all can.
I can certainly try. No, I
Okay.
can't.
All right. It's okay. All but little one. You notice now near the node, there's these faint kind of like carvings that look like they were etched hastily in the ground, druidic in nature. It looks like they were drawn fairly recently. They're a mess. They're hard to read. Like, you wouldn't be able to translate them, but you can see that they are druidic in nature.
I will approach,
Okay.
looking as druidic as I can.
Okay.
I can't move my token, but I'm approaching.
Oh, it didn't assign it to anybody. Controlled by Aratari. Oh, Robyn, sorry.
Yay.
Little one. Controlled by Little one. Grimma. Controlled by Grimma. Okay. And Talia. Alright, you all should be able to move your tokens, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you approach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I stop like 10 away.
Okay.
Just feeling it out.
So you're not close enough to touch it. You're just still surveying the scene.
Yeah, I'm kind of just seeing if anything changes as I get closer.
No, nothing yet.
Okay. How long is a quarterstaff?
Yours?
Yeah.
Probably 4 feet, maybe. It's a little bit taller than you. Maybe 4.5. Because you're 3 foot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's about 4.5, 4.5, 5 feet.
I will get that far away.
You're gonna
And I will
poke it.
shout to the others.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any better idea, I'm gonna prod it.
I am going to use my racial trait to hide behind Talia, or attempt to.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Yeah. Oh no, great.
Okay, good enough. Alright, so she's gonna prod at it.
Can prod it.
Okay. Prod it to what degree? Like, how much?
Like, literally just like gentle contact. I'm
Gentle
not trying
contact? Okay.
to push it or anything, just touch.
Okay. You poke it with your quarterstaff. It doesn't seem to respond.
Good news, it's not an explosive.
Yay.
Bad news is I'm out of ideas.
Can you read it from there?
That is a good question. I will try to read.
I won't even make you roll for that. Like I said, you can see that what was written there was, it looks like druidic symbols, but they're like written really quickly and kind of messed up also, I guess, when he left. So it's more of, you know that there was something written in druidic, but it's not actually coherently there now, if that makes sense.
The answer is no.
I'm out of ideas.
What if I burn it? Hey?
What if we just walk past it?
Oh, we could do that.
It's not doing
So-
anything to us.
Yeah. I will say, in spite of what you see on the map, the bottom of these two figures are like, they're covering up the entire entranceway. Like, you wouldn't be able to go around.
Okay.
Like, there's
You can't
roots.
walk past
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. You can walk past the node, but they are blocking your path. Give me a nature check. Robyn? Forget your character's name for a second. Varlie. 18. As you're this close to the node, you get a pretty good view of it. It's kind of actually partially floating in the air. It's not not leveled on the ground. You see that it's still pulsing. That's no big news. But aside from it not being on the ground, it's suspended. There are these like twisting, thorny vines. That's kind of entombing it a little bit. And yeah, with the nature check, you kind of get the sense that there's an imbalance in the vines. That's kind of like, basically there's an imbalance with the energies coming from this node.
I relay that to the others. I think it needs more vines or less vines. I could make less happen. I don't know about more.
One thing I will say too, with a nature check, you this is you like taking the time and kind of looking at it and really giving it, you know, the attention and the care to kind of to infer all of this information. You notice that the red gets brighter and the green gets a little dimmer. And the same thing happens with the two figures behind you.
Cool. I say that too, because I don't know what to do with that.
Maybe less vines, because if it's entombing it, it could be choking off some sort of like life support.
Yes. This is true. I really want to burn them, but I feel like that could damage it, so what if I just chop away at the vines?
Do you have something sharp?
I have a dagger.
I could probably give you a hand. I will emerge from my terrible hiding spot.
Let's chop down the vines.
Grimma's gonna watch, but she's gonna ready an action in case the two figures decide they don't like that.
Okay, what action are you readying? Just attack action?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, is this what we're doing?
Yeah.
You can try it. What,
I'm just gonna take hold of one of the vines and just start sawing away at it with my little dagger.
so you walk up and you like, kind of like grab hold of one of the vines and like just pull it and you're trying to saw at it?
I don't like the way you said that, but yes.
That's the action? Okay. So you get to pull the vine closer to get a better, I guess, better leverage, so you can start trying to get rid of it. And with that, the thorns from the vine that's still on the node, like kind of slide along it as well, and the node bursts.
Oh.
With that, the node bursts and just kind of falls apart. The red that was here, the red glow, is completely gone, and you guys see the ground beneath it, where the node was, has an overwhelming pulsing green light, green glow. And then you notice that for those with a keen eye, if you look at the figures behind, that red aura, that red glow around their bodies begins also to dissipate. And with that, I'll get you to roll initiative.
Because I readied an action, what does that mean?
You'll get the action before we do the turn order. So you'll get that action. Hold on, let me get the turnover up.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, roll your initiatives again. I'll fix it.
Can I keep that one?
Make sure you click your token first too. Grimma, what did you actually roll?
9.
The fuck? Okay, 9. Little one, what was your original one?
21.
21, okay. Jesus. I forgot. Level 8, okay. Talia, your original one?
23.
23, misadvantage on initiative. Oh, wait, little one. Little one, I did the wrong one, okay. And, Varlie, what was your original?
20.
No, original. Oh, it was 20.
20.
It was 20, okay. I thought that was something else. Okay. You're this one. Okay. So I should probably said this at the beginning of the campaign for Robyn and Oni. But I do initiative. I'm going to be doing initiative the same way I do it as we do in the campaign. We keep the turn order like this, but the player that initiated the scene is the one that gets the first turn. So we are going to start on initiative 20 with Varlie. She's the one that popped the node. But Grimma had a ready to action, so you could take that attack action now if you'd like. Let me roll their initiative.
Now, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Would surprise attack count in this?
No, they're not surprised.
I'm hitting them before they're taking their turn in the current combat.
Okay. But they're literally guardians that were watching you the entire time, and then the node popped and they were freed, and now they're attacked. Like,
Okay.
what? Okay. I know you're talking about a mechanic, but is it actually a surprise attack mechanic you're talking about?
No, my species trait.
Okay, let me see. If you hit a creature with an attack roll, okay, yes, the creature takes an extra 2d6 damage if it hasn't taken a turn yet this combat. Okay. Yeah, no, you can have that. We need to find a different roleplay reason why you get the extra damage, I guess. But yeah, they're not surprised. But you do get that damage because you're right. They haven't taken a turn yet in this combat. So yes. Short answer is yes. You could do that.
Wait.
As long as it didn't have text that said that they needed to be surprised to do it.
Does a crit hit?
Does a crit hit? I do believe a crit hits. Yes. Which one are you hitting, by the way?
The one directly in front of Loralei.
Okay. And is that 14 total damage? No, that's just your d8s.
Yeah, that's just my d8s.
Okay, so you double your d8s. You're also going to double your 2d6 becomes 4d6. Okay, so that's 29 points of damage to open the round. Alright, did I roll their initiative? I did not get a chance to get it. Oh, nice. They get to go after. Okay. Alright. So, again, Varlie yoinks a divine, it pops the node, and all semblance of red constricting aura is just gone now, and these guys are just hulking, glowing green abominations, I guess. Grimma was prepared for this. Had the critical strike with her longbow, starting off the fight on the right foot, and now it is Varlie's turn to take advantage of it.
Okay. I've never done this before. Can I wild shape
Yes.
into... I've got the bestiary up. Into a lion?
Okay, you're an 8th level druid for wild shape. Wild shape. I haven't done much with druids either, so I also need to look this up.
I
Second
think I
level.
can do up to CR1, which is a lion.
I think you're right. Transfer any beast that has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower that doesn't have flying or speed. So 1/4 of 8.
Is 2?
I do believe so. Yeah. So you can go to CR2 as long as they don't have flying speed or swimming speed.
That's only if she's a Circle of the Moon druid.
Unless it's changed in 2024, I'm looking at just wild shape in general.
At second level, its max CR is 1/4. 4th level is half, and then 8th is 1.
Any beast that has a challenge rating of 1/4. Okay, thank you, Sirski.
I got you.
Appreciate you. All right,
So a
so
lion?
I fucked up. Hold on. Yeah, at 8th level, your max CR is 1. Yes. Lion, sure.
Cool. Okay. I'm a lion now.
Okay.
So I
Let me get the
get
stat block for it. Okay.
a multi-attack.
Wait, lions have multi-attack?
Yeah. Can make 2 rend attacks. It can replace 1 attack with the use of a roar.
Okay, lion 2024, you look up. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if it's 2024. I'm just looking at a random one.
Okay, no, you're right. It is. In 2024, they got multi-attack. 2 rend attacks.
Okay.
You can release one of these attacks to use roar. Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to roar at the one on the left.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving throw of 11.
A wisdom saving throw. These guys are so fucking wise. That was a dumb move, man. They are so wise. It's a +1.
Oh no. Cool.
Okay.
So it's frightened until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then...
And second?
Uh-huh.
No, sorry, and the second attack? Or...
Oh yeah, second attack. I'm going to rend, which I assume means claw. At
Yes, yeah.
This one. Do I get pack tactics? Are we playing this
lion,
straight?
lion has advantage. It can attack if a creature at least one now is within 5 feet. You guys were, we'll say behind a node. Yeah, we can call it, definitely, sure.
Cool.
5 feet.
So I get
5 feet.
advantage on this.
You get advantage.
Okay, so it's a 1d8 plus 3.
This is also the first time we're going to be doing battle within a map, either. Grid, I mean. We're going to be using the rulers to dictate the range.
Okay, so 7. But... Hold on.
Okay, you got to roll to see if you hit first. Remember?
Oh yeah. How do I... what do I roll
It-
that?
+5. So
a
D20 plus 5. And she crits.
I hit.
That's a crit. So you're going to roll 2d8 plus 3 for your damage.
Roll 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah. Because you got double damage. Roll double dice.
Nope.
You guys are rolling like I was rolling with the last
But
part of the
then-
campaign. Okay.
I have Primal Strike. So when I hit a creature with an attack roll using a weapon or a beast's form attack, I can cause the target to take an extra 1d8 of fire damage.
You can, and that's actually 2d8 because it's crit.
Oh shit!
So yeah, you're hitting hard.
Druids are great!
Okay, so that's 26 points. That's the one on the right, you said?
Yeah, the one by, little one.
Okay, so there's things I gotta talk about here. Let me go back to this. Yeah. So, okay, so on your turn, you, in spite of your size, transform into a ferocious lion. And you give your most intense roar that you can muster to try and intimidate and try to strike fear into the, I'm going to call him a guardian because that's part of their name, guardian. You don't get the impression it even flinched. It didn't even, it could have shrugged it off. But that didn't deter you. You then took your giant paw and slashed at the other one, which cut right across its torso, did massive 15 points of damage. But then the flames came behind because of your wildfire, and not only did that kind of accentuate the damage, but you see the flame actually bolstered up more than you expected, and he actually caught the flame remained for an extra few seconds, and looks like it actually knocked him a little more than you normally would expect.
Ooh.
Okay, anything else?
Can I talk?
Talk is a free action. Yeah, you can do that.
Ignore that.
Can I...
I was trying to. Oh my
Can I
God.
shout to the others that fire seems to work well?
Yep, absolutely.
I will do that.
All right, you guys
Light them
hear?
up!
All right, well, it is their turn.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh. Okay, you know what? No, I'll flavor it. I missed something that I'm not gonna retcon. Okay, we're good. Okay. So both of them, as you guys look on, essentially what happened there is you guys saw them starting to move and you understand the danger. So both Grimma and Varlie kind of came up before they had a real chance to kind of situate themselves. They kind of like recompose themselves right now, and they're kind of more or less paying attention at this point. And you like their bodies, thorns start to kind of show more prominent around their arms, their torso, their head. We're gonna call that okay. So with that, there's not a lot there. Yeah. They're both going to make two attacks. And we're going to start with the one on the left. The left is going to lift up its arm, and its arm is going to almost become fluid in terms of almost like a whip, and it's going to lash at you. It's going to show you the whole thing. 1 sec. Put this over here.
The music's getting intense.
Okay, that's the first one. Which no... Okay, that's what was the problem. It had nothing in here. Give me a sec. What was there to hit on that? Oh. I put the effect in there, but I didn't put the actual shit. And that was... Okay. Sorry about the delay, folks. Okay, here's the attack. First one's a 9. I'm sure that's not going to hit your AC. Yeah, Robyn. And he's going to swing it again. 18.
Yeah.
Okay, with that 18, I'm gonna ask you to make a strength saving throw. Okay, you're good. So it lashes at you once, you kind of like duck it, and then on the back end it gets you again. It tries to wrap around you, but you manage to just like force yourself out of it. But you do still take 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay, how does wild shape health work?
Druid changed in 2024. This is my bad. I actually should have brushed up on that before we did this, but I know wild shape changed.
The thing that I have says when you assume a wild shape form, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your druid level. Your game statistics are replaced by the beast stat blocks, but you retain your creature type hit points, hit point dice, etc. So yeah. I don't know if I keep my hit points.
When you assume a wild shape form, you gain a temporary hit points equal to your druid level. So you have 8 temporary hit points.
Is that on top of the 3 I already have, or is it?
No.
It wipes it out. Okay.
No.
So 8 temporary hit points.
Personal stage flying rules apply. Yeah, and then you retain your hit points, your hit die, all that stays the same when you're in a line. If you lose the hit points, is that when you drop back to regular form, or do you just...
I'm just confused because it says lion has health of 22. So I'm like, do I use that? Or
before
do I use
2024,
mine?
that would have mattered because you would have had that 22. Then that got to go to 0, and then I hit your hit points. But they changed it, so you use your own hit points in that form now. But they give you a buff. So, Cersei, am I right on that? So there's no like she can say right a line until she gets unconscious, right?
So with the 2024 changes, because you only have 1 HP pool now, you die. You don't revert back. You don't have like the second coming thing like in 2014.
Yeah. So I would assume you would drop a new death saves, but then you'd go back to your form because you're unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So basically you get 8 temporary hit points, which you got. So that burns through those, and then you take 10 damage on top of it.
Cool.
Okay, sorry about the brief rules questions there. Yeah, back in the day, you had to kill the beast form and then kill the druid. It was fucking crazy. When you turn into a T-Rex. Okay. And... okay, the other one's going to do the same. The fox honestly hasn't done anything, so they are going to swipe at the raccoon. $26 to hit.
Yeah.
And we'll do the damage. That's 11 points, and give me a strength saving throw. Okay, with that, it lashes you with its arm, and it coils around you. It actually pulls you closer to him, so you are like really adjacent to them. Okay, and you are considered grappled right now, ma'am.
Okay, and I'm taking 11 damage.
You're taking 11 damage plus 2 D8. Plus 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And he gets to attack again. He's just going to attack with his Thorn Strike. And that's 19 to hit.
Can I use a luck point to make him roll at disadvantage?
Absolutely. And it's a 9, and so that is going to miss. Okay, that is his turn. Up next, we got back to Grimma.
Varlie's just screaming.
Don't play on her emotions like that. Could I douse my arrows with oil?
You carry on oil?
Oh no, this says you throw oil at a creature. Never mind. I do have oil, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. No, because that would hit her.
Wait, why on this music?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the one that's holding Varlie.
Okay, this one to the left.
Let me add that to my conditions. Please hold. Oh, he loves me. And then I'm gonna shoot him with my long bow.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use my second attack action. Does a 24 hit?
24 will hit, yes.
Alright, that's gonna be 10 damage.
What's the 2 damage? Sorry. Hold
That's Hunter's Mark.
on. Okay. But it's just regular piercing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't open Mosslet's character sheet. I'm a bad owl mom. So he has a walk speed of 40.
See this one.
Just read it somewhere.
What are you looking for?
I was reading a thing. Oh, no, I found it. It can move and use its reaction on its own. But the only action it can take is the dodge action. Okay. He is going to move. He's going to rush up to them.
Okay.
And he's going to take the dodge action on his own.
Okay. Is that it?
Because I don't have a bonus action to command him to do anything.
Okay. All done?
Yep.
All right. Brings it to Talia.
Yes. Talia's gonna charge. And
Talia?
strike with her.
I was
What?
gonna say, you're what's your class?
Barbarian?
Okay.
Why? What?
I probably this is probably me overstepping. There's something you should do at the beginning of the combat.
You want me to rage, but I don't want to because it's a bonus action.
Okay, awesome. Never mind then. Beautiful. That's something I
Yeah,
forgot.
because I get a bonus action with my charge. The charge gives me the bonus action to use her hooves after her first attack.
That is fucking great, Sierra. Awesome. Okay, yes, beautiful.
Hold on.
I'm just not used to a barbarian not raging the first thing. I like that. That's good.
That'll be next turn. Don't worry. Oh god, that's not good. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
That warhammer swings wide.
Yeah. Okay. So bonus action will be your hooves. What the hell?
You
Well,
got
good thing she's
multi-attack. I'm pretty sure you can swing the warhammer twice.
Yeah, I'm second attacking, but I just wanted to do the hooves in between.
Okay. Thematic.
There you go.
17 will hit. So roll your damage.
God.
Can you imagine?
That means its DC is either a 17 or a 16. AC.
All right. 12 points of. I'm assuming that's bludgeoning, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You miss one with the first one. You frustration. You try to kind of donkey kick him. Doesn't work. So you just swing back with the warhammer again, crack him in the jaw. Do 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Anything else, ma'am? Actually, I'm
What?
sorry. I'm not forgetting it. When you come up and you smack them, mostly with your hooves, they get caught up on the thorns on its body, and you get hit with 3 points of piercing damage.
Rude. Okay.
Wait.
There goes my temp hit points.
Oh no, you're back to full health now. Damn. Alright.
Must be nice.
Alright.
Wait.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, little one, you're up.
Cool. Okay, I'm in range.
I'm gonna say you're all 5 feet. Yeah, you're all 5 feet away.
Yeah. I am going to begin drawing my sword, and as I do, I'm going to mutter something under my breath, and little whispers in an ancient tongue pass around kind of through everyone's ears and land on the guy in front of me, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex.
Okay.
And I'm going to Hex his strength. So he has disadvantage on strength ability checks.
Okay.
And then I am going to swing with my greatsword.
16 will miss.
Ooh, okay,
Does not break the armor.
Yeah. Cool. Let me just double check something really quick before I make my second swing.
You good?
Attack rolls are not ability checks, right? They're not
No.
coded as.
No.
Okay.
Not.
Okay, I am going to, in that case, swing again. Because I have 2 attacks per action.
Yep. And that one also is going to go wide.
Damn. Okay. That, I believe, is my turn. How low am I rolling? Goddamn. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's my turn. That's bonus and
Okay.
action.
I believe you need to Where is that shit to? Okay, yep, no, we're good. That brings it to back full circle. Varlie, you are grappled, so mechanically it just means your speed's 0.
I don't need to move to do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna swipe at the little bastard that's holding me.
Okay.
1d20 plus 5. Is that right?
For your attack?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up. Wait, what do you swing your...
I'm clawing.
You're clawing? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a clawing attack.
Is that not on the sheet?
No, because it's my wild shape thing.
Oh my god, you're a lion! Holy fuck, I'm
Yeah.
being stupid. I'm being so dumb. Rend. You're rending. Okay,
Yes.
thank you. This is what happens when I don't change the token to remind myself of this shit. Okay. Yes, you're gigantic. You're a lion. You're not a raccoon now. Okay.
So 1d20 plus 5.
To hit is I'm back on. Yeah, plus 5. I'm pretty sure we did those. 20, 24, 5. Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where is my... When I roll a 1 on a d20 of a d20 test, is this a d20 test?
No, it's in it. Wait, well, what ability are you using?
Look, halfling.
I'm pretty sure luck can do it for attack rolls, isn't it?
I don't know, it just says a d20 test.
When you roll d20 test, yeah, fuck it. Use your luck.
Okay, so I do that again.
I'm almost certain a d20 test just means you rolled a d20.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Nice.
All right, so a 19,
Yeah.
which means I now do a 1d8 plus 3.
Yep.
And a fire one, which was... Hold on, everything's everywhere.
D6. I
1d8.
think. D8? Okay, D8.
Okay.
Okay. Punch that in. Oh wait, that's... I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah. Are you making your second attack?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. 18 will hit.
Okay.
It's 5. Do you get the fire on all your attacks?
Yeah, anything that I use a weapon or my animal form for.
Bet. Okay, yep.
And
fire.
what was the other one that I roll?
1d8.
1d8.
That's nasty. Okay. With that though, is this actually wonder if I just do this? Why is it rolling a d20? Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna roll 2d6. Cool. So, as you're slashing at him, you're ignoring the pain of its thorny body piercing your hand as you're clawing at him, but you take 4 points of slashing damage for your attacks.
Okay.
Okay. Is that all for your turn?
Yes.
All right. Okay, this is cool. So let's move. Why is it light now? I don't know. All right, one on the right. Not looking great. Am I moving the map around? What the fuck? Okay, there's the map. Okay. Sorry. I'm tripping myself out. Okay. The one on the right is going to... what's your intelligence? Okay. It's going to turn to the Centaur. I believe that is going to release the Varlie from the grapple, but he's going to attempt to attack the Centaur. The big beast that just rolled up on him.
Okay, so I'm not grappled anymore?
Nope, he's turning his attention over here. That's a crit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ow.
19 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. And you find yourself grappled. Grapple just means your speed 0, so I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah. That's just crazy that I rolled a 1 on that, because I have a +8.
Damn. Alright,
Yeah.
also, because of the grapple, the vines kind of wrap around you, they do an additional... Oh my... 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's sick. Okay. It's going to thorn strike you as well. Which is 14.
That misses.
Okay. One on the left is going to pick up where the one on the right left off and go after the raccoon. Because that's the one that's causing a lot of fucking headache right now. And it's going to try to lash it as well. 25 to hit. That's going to hit. So 11 points of slashing, and one more time for a strength saving throw. Robyn?
Sorry, yes.
You're good.
My sheet was broken. I was distracted. What am I doing?
You're taking 11 damage, and give me a strength saving throw. Okay, you are back grappled again.
I only just managed to get grappled off my sheet.
By the other one now. And you take 8 points of bludgeoning on top of the 11, so it's 19 points total.
Oh, fuck.
And then he's going to whip at you with his thorns for 18. Does that
I'm gonna lucky point that to disadvantage him.
disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Still an 18.
Fuck.
That hits. Okay.
Yeah.
14 points of piercing.
I'm down.
Ooh, okay. The raccoon drops to the ground. That brings it to Grimma's turn.
Grimma's gonna shriek,
As you would.
and she's gonna rush up. Using, I want to say that was 25? 23, 24. Well, 24. She's gonna use her action to touch the raccoon.
Okay.
And she's gonna use one of her second level spell slots for this.
All right, 23 points of healing. Grimma puts her hand on Varlie and just pours life energy into her. Varlie, your eyes open and you're back amongst the living.
Yay.
And then she's gonna use her bonus action to have Mosslet here shimmy his way in between them. And
Okay.
he's going to scratch at this one.
Okay.
12 does not hit.
12 does not hit.
Right, that's all that matters.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Alright, so you save Varley's life. Mosslet takes a swing, unfortunately misses. And then it's back to Talia. You have a root wrapped around you right now, and he's holding on to you.
Yes. Not happy about that. I'm gonna go ahead and enter rage.
Okay.
Where is it? There you go. And then we'll do an attack with the Warhammer.
Okay.
God.
It's not gonna hit.
Let's take an attack. Oh my god.
That's a fumble. I'm not gonna do crit fails in here. So. Okay. I think that's it. Right? Your bonus is rage, not your attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, moves on to the little one. Give it another shot, man.
Okay, yeah. Little one is gonna check to see if this spell is a bonus action or not. And then it is not. Okay. Is gonna learn from last time, I think. And oh, I'm not on move.
What?
Kind of shimmy over a little bit and try and close the gap to defend his fallen comrade a little bit. And maybe his greatsword swings went wide because he was a little boxed in. So now we're gonna just do the same thing, but just try and stab forwards instead of swing.
Back up. You got this.
Oh, for God's sake.
Still warming up. Still warming up the greatsword.
All right. One more time. Let's go.
Let's go. That hits.
Hey. Okay.
11 points.
So 2d6 plus 4 for 11, and it's also going to take 1d6 necrotic damage from the hex.
Necrotic? Okay. So the slashing is... max damage on it. Cool. Alright. So altogether, that's going to be... So that's... Okay. Parts of his body is like falling off and going to the ground.
What do I have as bonus actions? 18 points. I am going to... I don't really have much to do as a bonus. But I am going to action surge and do that again. Great sword, let's go.
Running it back with a crit.
Hey, critical!
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, that's not
So that's 22 points of
22.
slash.
That is the crit roll. And then do I do the 2d6 for the hex as well?
Yep, you double all dice, so 2d6. Max damage.
Oh.
It is wobbling. It's like most of its arm is missing. It's the green in it is just blinding now as it's glowing. Take your second attack.
Oh.
It's gonna miss.
So
the greatsword actually missed because the part you were about to hit actually fell to the ground before you could actually hit it because of your first swing.
yeah, I think that's my turn.
Okay. Little raccoon, Varlie. You are prone, but you are awake.
Can I get up?
Yeah, you get up. It just takes half your movement, so you have 15 feet of movement.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, 15-foot cone. Is there a way for me to get both of them in that without getting anybody else?
You will not be able to do it without getting... Unless, wait, you're talking about if you move, right? Are you talking about moving or where you are now?
If I move, is there a way of getting... I don't really know. Like...
How wide is the cone?
It's just a 15-foot cone,
Oh,
but I don't know how to plot that, so...
yeah. This is where the squares are better. Be like that. There's almost no way to get it because this is treatment. You'd have to like be here to not get the
Okay.
So, yeah, you're getting the owl bear at least if you try to get them both.
All right, then I will just aim for one without hitting
Okay.
any friends.
So then anywhere over here will do it.
Okay, so I will go over here. I'll even just go here and then aim it like to the left.
Yeah. No problem.
And I will cast Burning Hands.
Oh wait, hold on. You're grappled. Remember? You don't have speed.
Oh,
Oh wait, no.
I went down?
I'm dumb. You went down. He dropped that grapple. I'm dumb. Go ahead. Do your attack. I'm losing my mind.
Okay, so each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. So do I roll or do you?
I roll the save. You got to know what
Okay.
the DC is. Does it say anything what the DC is?
It does not.
Okay, it's probably just
A
your spell.
dexterity saving throw.
It'll be your spell DC, whatever it is. He rolled a 13, so that probably is not going to pass, but I don't know for sure. Where are you at? Varlie. If you look at your spells, it should be there. Your spell attack bonus is 7. Your DC is 15.
Okay.
So the DC is 15,
So I
you rolled a
get them.
13. So, yep.
Okay. So
Burning Hands.
damn, is that it?
You rolled a 3, 5, and a 1. Okay, yeah, you place your hands on him and just flame shoots out and engulfs his whole body. So that's... Jeez, okay. Yeah, the flames just go up. Like, he actually looks like a stuntman for like 3 or 4 seconds because the flames just singeing every part of its body.
Okay. And then bonus action. It's not fire, but it's the best I'm going to be able to do. Sacred Flame. Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Sacred Flame. Okay, that's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Dex saving throw. Go! I don't think a 2 is going to pass. And that's 3 points of
3
radiant
on a
damage.
2d8.
3 points of radiant damage, so yeah. Blinding lights jumps into the flames, and just you hear the crackling of wood and branch from your attacks. Is it all?
Yes. I think
Okay.
so.
Back to them. The one that's kind of wobbling, yeah, it's not looking good. It's going to swing back at the Centaur here. Well, he has her restrained or grappled, sorry. With the lash, 15.
Nope.
Oof. He's going to try with the lash again. 19.
No.
19 doesn't hit.
No, I got an AC of 20.
Hold on, wait.
It's 18 for having no armor on, plus 2 for my shield.
Fuck, I gave you a shield. I forgot. I literally said, hey, so Sersky, if you see her AC 20, it's because she has a shield. I remember saying that.
Yeah.
God damn it. All right, yeah. He
I don't
misses.
remember you saying that.
It was when we were making
I
your
remember
character.
us, Andy and I, talking about it when we
Yeah.
did my character creation.
Oh, I think I said, so I said Cersei's probably going to question the 28 or something like
Yeah.
that. You knew. All right. Well, the other one is going to lash once at the raccoon who's fucking him up. It has to be done.
Oh my god.
12 to hit. Robyn?
No.
I don't think 12 hits.
No, it does not.
With his backhand lash, he's actually going to swing at the cub that just tried to attack the other one. 15.
No.
Okay. They both miss. They have no movement. All right, Grimma, your turn.
Alright, would you say I'm 10 feet away from this guy, or more like 11?
I would call it 10. 10's fine. Yeah.
Alright. Because I'm a bugbear, I got reach.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to
I forgot again last turn. Damn it. All right.
I'm gonna try and hit him with my short sword.
Okay.
Which does not do anything.
It misses.
I'm gonna try again.
16 misses as well.
And with my bonus action, go cub go, you missed.
Okay.
And then the cub is going to risk an opportunity attack.
Okay. It is definitely going to make one.
About 20 feet away.
Okay. Root Lash misses.
Misses.
These rolls are crazy for like the +7s and +8s that we have. Like, holy shit.
I know.
I need to roll above a 10 to hit something, and I've only managed it once.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yup.
All right, Cierra, Talia.
Yes. I am gonna hit with a warhammer, I guess.
Okay. 24.
I'm gonna assume that hits.
You swing the warhammer. It hits him dead center mass in the chest, and it just crumbles to the ground.
Beautiful.
There's no
so
way
now
you
I
could
can
roll
move.
less than hit points. You had 2 hit points left.
Oh, okay. So I can move now, right?
You can move now and make your second attack. Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna move and then make my second attack,
Okay.
which doesn't hit.
Okay. Misses. Cool. One thing I
Yeah.
will say though, he's here. As he dies,
Oh,
he
you're gonna
like,
make me take damage for that?
pretty much, yeah, I am. When the warhammer strikes his chest, it just shatters into pieces, but it doesn't just shatter and like twigs fly everywhere. The green, the glow also bursts with necrotic energy, and I need for this to go away first. Well, I mean, you're definitely within 5 here. He's here. I'm gonna call it within 5. I need Talia, Little One, and Varlie to make a dex saving throw. Is it dex? Okay. Those of you that rolled over a 14 was the DC. You take half damage. So, Talia, Little One, you take you take 7 points of damage. Varlie, you take 14.
Okay.
But yeah, he bursts. That was just the energy as he shattered into pieces. So he's gone now. Sorry. In bonus action.
No.
No. Okay. All right, Little One.
I'm gonna. So it's a little funky, but basically, as a bonus action, if the creature dies before my hex ends and it lasts for an hour, I can use my bonus action to move it to another target. But it is also concentration. It just took damage, so I'm gonna roll concentration check, which I believe is a success above a. It's more than the damage you took, or above a 10, I think is how it
Whichever's
works. I don't know
higher.
how you do it. Yeah. So that's still up. So I'm going to bonus action hex
Yep.
the other boy.
Moving over there, no problem.
Um.
Yeah, go away. Dead. Sir, you're dead. Get over it. Okay. Where's this one?
I'm going to use my movement to skirt. It's about 20 feet, like around. I can move through larger creature spaces. So
Okay,
we'll
hold
go
on.
through Grimma
Wait.
to here. And I am going to make, surprise, 2 attacks on my greatsword.
Let's see it.
Supplies.
That was a swing wide. And that one's gonna hit.
Oh my god.
Alright. Roll damage. Alright.
12
12.
plus.
Points of slashing.
And a 1 for the hex.
actually, yeah. Oh no, it rounds up. Okay, yeah, you get the point. Okay. So yeah, you make a beeline for it. The first swing, you did it as you were passing in front of Varlie, and you didn't want to hit her, so it kind of fucked up your swing. But then on the second hand, you just slashed it across, cut a part of his chest. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's bonus action and movement.
All right, back to Varlie.
How is he looking?
He's not looking the greatest. He's still there. He's still his form. He's not like unconscious on his feet, but he's not looking great.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
When I create a bonfire in a 5-foot space, can that be under someone?
It doesn't have to be an unoccupied space. Most things have to be an unoccupied
Create
space.
a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, blah blah blah. Any creature in space, when you cast the spell, must succeed on a
Dex saving throw, take
which
1d8
sounds like you
fire
can do that.
damage. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, you can.
Cool. I'm gonna light a bonfire under him.
Directly under him, okay.
So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a cantrip, too. God damn. Alright. Yeah, okay. Dex save. It is. That's a 6. He's gonna take your
Cool.
fire damage.
And then it says, or take 1d8, but then when I click on it, it says 2d8. So I
When
don't
you
know which
reach
one
5th level, it becomes 2d8. And you're
Okay.
level 8, so yeah, it's 2d8. 12 points of fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, narrate his death, ma'am. How do you do it? Before you do, I'm going to say, this is the first time I've ever, in all the years playing D&D, I see someone die to create bonfire. Okay, anyway. But yeah.
Well, he's this big, like, wooden vine creature.
Mm-hmm.
So by his foot, I just make this, just a little bonfire. It doesn't need to be big, because he's providing the fuel. And it's just going to light up his toe, and then gradually just work up his body until he just disintegrates.
Okay. Yeah, so the flames just spread to its entire body, and it just, you hear kind of wails in pain, actually. And then, as with before, though, the energy inside him begins to glow a blinding green, and then burst with energy. I'm pretty sure all of you are in range this time. No, you were 10 feet away. Sorry, 3 of you gotta give me a dex saving throw. 12, 13, and that's a 19. Well, the 19 is good. Fuck. What's the DC on that again? It is Spine Burst. 14 was the DC. So 2d8. As a last hurrah, little one Varlie, you take 8 points of damage, and Talia, you take 4. But they are no more. They are pieces of rotten wood on the ground, and the tunnel is free.
I'm just gonna collapse against Grimma. Because I look like if someone looks at me the wrong way, I'm gonna drop dead.
She's gonna scoop you up and cradle you like a child. And doing so, I only have 2nd level spells. Okay.
Can we rest? Please?
Are you asking me, or are you asking everybody else?
Varlie is asking the group.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not answering that. The fuck?
I could take a little sit down.
Yeah, me too.
think Grimma's the
amazing.
only healthy one here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little rough.
Little one's not too bad.
All right. So short rest, long rest.
At least a short rest. I am injured.
I
Alright.
don't think we could do a long rest.
Yeah,
and-
probably not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. As a DM, I would be interested to see what happens at the end of your long rest if you try.
Oh god.
Because time still moves with the villains, right?
Mhm. Oh,
Okay.
it's dead. That means my hunter mark is gone.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, go ahead. Take a short rest.
It's giving me options. What are these options? Reset temporary max HP changes during this rest. Apply healing from hit dice. I do want to do that.
Yeah. And don't forget, you can't roll as 1 on a hit die if you do re-roll it.
Okay. Is that these things?
I believe so. Yeah, D8. Yep. So it's 9, 7. You rolled a 7 plus 2. Yeah, so you get 9 points for that, and you have 8 hit die. So you can roll it as many times as you want. Well, 8 times.
I just need to grab a drink quick.
Okay.
One on that one. Does
That was a
re-roll
1,
it?
so re-roll it anyway. That won't count. But
Okay.
oh, that's your re-roll. Okay, so 6 plus your con is 2, so that's 8 points.
Did you add the 15 I gave you with my healing spell?
I did.
Okay.
Thank you. So 17.
Yeah, this is you guys taking a breather after the experience you just had.
Okay, so I'm just hitting take short rest, or I'm hitting the dice at the bottom there too. I'm confused.
That's a Shelby question. Because I'm gonna try the mechanic rest for short rest. I'm assuming you hit the short rest button.
You should be able to just hit the short rest button.
Yeah. Boom. Recovered
It
a
did
resource.
0 to me.
Wait, I can just hit the short rest button without hitting all these dice buttons?
You might have to hit the dice button, but the short rest will recover your resources that
Okay.
do the short rest.
Okay, so hold on, Robyn.
Um,
You rolled a 3, so that's a 5.
Okay. We're approaching decent levels.
Okay, how many did you roll?
This is my 5th one.
2. No, this is only your 3rd one. The ones don't count.
No, but I didn't re-roll them using.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got
So
you.
yeah.
You're right. How many ones are you going to roll?
All of
Damn,
them.
that's another 8 points.
Okay. Okay.
You healed 38 hit points. Okay.
Okay, so should I have hit the dice first? Did I mess that up?
Yeah, I don't know it.
Oh, okay.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Actually, while you're doing that, I'm going to do something behind the scenes. Right here.
Can I, while we're on a short rest, because I'm not quite as injured as some of the rest of the party, send my familiar up, and because I'm packed with the chain, I can like kind of see through his eyes. Just see if there's any. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I guess disturbance in the general forest.
Yeah, we can do that. One sec. Where is Varlie at?
Huh?
Sorry, nothing. Forgot you're that's Robyn. Little one and Talia. Okay, so you're going to send your familiar down into the tunnel, right?
Okay, so like I know we're sort of in like a tunnel, like a rooted in tunnel system. Is there a way out the top, or is it like a hard?
Yeah, sorry. Like it's not tunnel in the sense that it's underground. Most of like the pathway is covered by a canopy on top of you, so it's like a path.
Yeah.
And
So
right now it's sky. You see overcast above you because it's an open up area.
I guess I kind of want to send him up over the canopy, even though we might be going down a path, and just see if there's any source of like, based on what we've seen, like massive like green glowing light or red glowing light, or just like rumbling in the trees as if things are like running away. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah, give me. You're seeing through his eyes. Give me a perception check.
With my perception or with the bird's perception?
Sure, use the birds. Okay. So you flush the hawk flies up and looks around. The thick canopy is kind of as far as it can see right up to the coast. And not only do you not see like anything like rustling, you don't see anything rustling. Like up ahead, especially like there's wind. Your hawk can feel the wind on its back and it's soaring, but nothing is moving. It's still as death. There is also faint glimmers of, again, red and green glow intertwined. Kind of like, I don't know,
Just
like an aura kind of thing. Like just you see like the shadow of the light kind of thing.
all over the forest?
Concentrate it straight ahead, but yeah, it's starting, like it's slowly going further and further in every direction.
Okay. I will relay that to the party and just say, forest is still as death, but I can see straight ahead of us more of that glowy stuff, so I think we're on the right path.
That sounds promising.
Is everyone all right? Some of that looked pretty rough.
Yeah, that hurt.
I'll be all right.
Varlie on her shoulders.
Do we keep going?
If you guys think you can manage it.
I'm good. I had a 5-minute sit down.
It was more like 30, but he was counting.
I'm a raccoon. I don't know time.
Alright, give me 1 second to see if this is gonna work. perfect, actually. Okay. Okay. So, with that, you guys have defeated the guardians of that entrance to the heart of the forest. And you keep advancing. Let me go back and take off the starting student screen. Well, here's people can see your token. So you continue on your path. You go through the tunnel. And again, as before, it kind of winds a little bit, but this one it's kind of mostly straight, but you're heading kind of like on a downward slope. And the trees around you are getting, even though you could feel you're getting a lower elevation, so you are sloping downwards, the trees are just getting larger. Although they looking more and more sickly as you go on. You keep walking until you enter again. This is an open area where you see in this circular, like earthy chamber, you see thick tangled roots coiled all around the walls, all around the trees, the tree line that's making the walls. But the roots are pulsing faintly with reddish and green glow. At the center of the room, there's a pedestal, a root woven pedestal, and atop it you'll see what looks like a skull, only it has a singular socket and has deep crimson gem that's glowing. So there are cracks in the earth around the pedestal, and you also see the druid standing facing you. The pedestal's between you and him, and he's got his hands up chanting, and the eye begins to glow brighter and pulse. You see the red get really, really vibrant, and then green starts to spill into it. The druid notices you and yells, "Stay back! I'm saving all of us. I just need more time." And he raises his hand to kind of tell you guys to stay away. As he continues, and then he returns to chanting his arcane words. And with that, I will show you what we're looking at. You guys could put yourselves how you enter the formation there, but this is what you're looking at. Whoops. I don't have a thing for the druid himself. Well, I'm going to put this here just because the token for the druid didn't actually work very well. So this is him. Sorry for the immersion. Okay, so yeah, he chants, the eye is glowing, green is spilling into the glow, so it's becoming a mixture of them both. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I just want to say, oh my god, the party is here. But, Grimma's just gonna watch him for a minute and then look to the others.
I think little one is gonna take a couple steps forward and like puff out his chest a little bit as much as he can.
Okay.
And just kind of unsheath his sword and just like point it forward and just go, "You can't finish the ritual. You're gonna kill the forest. Everything." And I'm gonna try and like intimidate him a little bit.
Okay. As you approach, you feel a pressure on your chest, kind of in timing with the pulsing of the light. I want you to give me a strength saving throw.
Oof.
Okay. You step up, puff out your chest. You're about to basically warn him to stop the ritual when a wave of this pressure just hits you like a ton of bricks. You end up being pushed back 20 feet. To which he yells, "Stay back. I need a little bit more time. The Guardian will protect the world." Anyone else? Or even little one? Is there anything else you'd like to try?
I think little one, after being pushed back, is gonna turn around and be like, "We've got to stop him somehow. Maybe destroy the skull, or just distract him, or it's strong though. I can't get near it."
It's not gonna work. Can I? This is probably gonna end up being bad. But can I shoot at the skull and try to move it out of the area with my longbow?
You can. Give it a try. I will warn you, it's a really high AC.
I figured.
You take your longbow, you take aim, carefully, you pull it back, you shoot. It's going straight at the skull. And then, as again in timing with the pulsing of the energy of the light of the glow, a pulse comes out and it strikes the arrow, and the arrow just drops.
Okay, so we're seeing that things can't go at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I create a bonfire under the skull?
Well, I mean, it's like it's a pedestal, so it's a solid object. I don't know if you can like make a bonfire in an object, because you gotta be able to see the spot, don't you?
A 5-foot cube. So, is it 5 foot wide?
Oh, you would drop it like on it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
Just, yeah.
You could do that. You could do that.
Okay.
Where is this to make this red? So, oops, nope, that's not what I'm gonna do. Go away. Wait a minute. There we go. This area here, until you drop it, this is now a fire. When you do this, you can see sweat starting to come down off the druid's face as he's saying the final incantations of his ritual.
Okay. If that goes down, I am going to move about 30 feet somewhere over here.
Yep.
How do you calculate jumping in this? Do you use the jump calculator? Like how far I can leap?
Yeah, fuck. That I've never considered. Do you have like a jumping speed?
Yeah.
Like what is it?
So I'm going to use, I can cast jump on myself at will, which triples my jump speed. Which, according to D&D jump calculator, would give me a 54-foot long jump. And I just want to launch myself at the druid and try and like grapple onto him to like stop him speaking.
Okay, I'm looking at, and I don't know if this is different. You touch a willing creature once on each of its turns until the spell ends. That creature can jump up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement.
Oh, is it different? Hold on.
So
I might have had the old version on my other character sheet that I misread. Hold on. Oh, okay. It is different.
yeah, they nerfed it.
I still think I'm in range for that. Hold on.
Well, you have to sacrifice 10 feet of movement. You already moved 30. Do you have 40 feet of movement?
What else can I do?
Okay. I also will say, like, running where you did there, with the pulsing of the glow, you felt that pressure again. It wasn't as oppressive. Like, it was present, though, the closer you got to the pedestal.
Okay, in that case, I am going to instead burn my second level spell slot and try and Misty Step behind the druid and then just grapple onto him.
Let's see. Okay. Yes. It's just teleporting. So, yep. You can get right behind him.
Are we in initiative?
Not yet.
Alright, while little one's doing that, the owl cub is gonna, like, move up here and just watch.
Okay. Little one, give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah, okay, we can do this. God's sake. This D20 hates me.
Okay, sorry. So as you Misty Step, you pounce behind the druid, you go to grab him right as a pulse comes out from the pedestal, and you're knocked back. It would be more than 20 feet this time, but you're going to smash up against the trees because you're up against the tree line. I can't remember how to kill it. I'm just going to call that a d6. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you like thrown into the tree. The druid cries out again, yelling, "Stay back, I'm saving us all." And with this, the ground starts to crack in front of the pedestal. You see the glow on the skull. It's almost turned completely green. It's still the red is there, but it's a greenish hue that's completely covered the aura at this point. And the ground starts to tremble, starts to quake. Once this begins, a fissure opens up. The druid looks in confusion at first, but then starts yelling, no, this isn't right. This isn't what I asked for. The ground splits, and up from the crust of the earth You see a massive hand, gaunt, plated in bone and bark, and then another, and then it pulls itself up until you guys see this. It's actually probably closer to here. It's like kind of looming over the pedestal.
Is it in range of the fire?
It's technically yes.
Hey, it's gotta make a saving throw.
You know what? I'll do that. I will actually do that. That's actually kind of cool.
I have never heard her get this excited about a spell in my life.
It's a dex.
And it's a cantrip.
Actually doesn't have a dex modifier. That's wild. All right.
Oh, it gets burnt.
Okay. So yeah, it looms over. It does get burnt by the fire, but it doesn't even acknowledge it. It's just the green sickly glow coming from inside. Just again, it's pulsing like a heartbeat, but really powerful. It's looking at the druid. The druid's starting to panic at this point. He says, "I can stop it. I can force it back down." And he begins to chant like his life depends on it. The newly risen guardian, I'm guessing, is what we're referring to as, lifts its head and stares directly at him. It puts its hand up and aims it towards the druid. And this green-black force expunges from it and slams into the druid's chest. Where is it to? Oh, wait, it's on here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, so he puts out his hand, and this green and black force just slams into the druid and kind of launches him. And he just instantly drops to the ground. One second now. Is this going to be the right one? Is this going to be the right one? Is this going to be Mr. Druid? It is. Oh. But that's not the one I was looking for. Grab that. One moment. My apologies, ladies. Okay. Here he is. Did have a token for this. The druid drops to the ground, and his body is just exuding an energy that started off as the same green glow as the behemoth you see in front of you, before it turns just pale white and then nothing. With that, we get to combat. We enter initiative.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did it not take damage from the fire because it's resistant to fire?
I can't tell you that. Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
But okay. Is a cantrip a spell?
A cantrip is a spell.
Then if he's resistant, he should still take the damage.
Yep, that is how resistance work, Robyn.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I just mean if he was resistant to fire and therefore didn't take fire damage, he should still take fire damage.
Yes, that's a resistance, not an immunity.
Okay.
Right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Just saying.
I know. All right. Is there something else you were intending? What do you mean?
No, I was just saying. I was just checking.
Right. Okay. So you're asking
if he took damage, if he was able to take damage.
if he was able to take damage, he took damage there.
Okay.
I gotta roll this initiative. Let's roll the dex. Fuck it. Okay, 20 is the roll.
Oh.
No, that's your roll. How come you didn't roll it? You rolled 0.
Oh god damn it! Was I not clicked on my token?
Dex saving throw. Okay, it's 3. Cool. All right, his initiative is 3. I didn't click on the token either. Cool. The dude.
Okay, I'm butchering this, but I rolled a 21 on my first.
do it.
But it's like clicking off my sheet, and
The dude's on there for me as a 10.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bet. Oh, but it rolled a 10. Okay, yeah, cool. I did not see it.
It just showed a 0 for us.
No,
Yeah,
showed a 0 for you. Oh, nice. It fooled me too.
But if you click on details, it'll
Yeah.
show it to you too.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so he's there. 10
I
moves
just
after.
kept not clicking on my token, so my roll should actually be a 21, not a 22. That was my first.
You're 21. Okay, I'll remove that one. I would say that we're going to start the initiative order with Little One. She's the last one that did an action like right when it happened, unless you guys have a better RP reason for someone else to go first. I'll let you guys make a case if you want to pick someone else.
Where did the dude go on the map?
Oh, he's invisible. You didn't know that? He has that. No, hold on. Bam. Yeek. There he
Size
is.
is he large or huge?
3x3. He's huge.
Fuck. Okay, thanks.
Actually, it'd be like that, I guess. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys down. We'll have Little One go first and just go with initiative.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't see them in initiative though.
You don't?
Yeah, you deleted me out.
Oh God.
It was 21.
No, you're there. I see you there as 21, but you guys don't. Okay. I see everybody at 20.
No.
Okay, you all remember your rolls. Hold on, we're just going to re-roll this because I don't want to fuck with this. Roll his initiative. I'm just going with Dex mod. Oh no, initiative is what I'm doing. It was a 10 either way. I just want to get him on the board. Okay, so you were 21, right?
Yes.
21. Grimma, what were you?
20.
And Varlie?
23.
Okay. And Talia?
20.
I'm not checking these. I'm trusting you guys. Just saying. All right. So we're here. 21. So that order looks good. And start with Little One. We good with this?
Yeah.
All right. Let it begin. You guys are facing this behemoth of a creature summoned from the depths of the earth from the druid trying to save mankind, but in turn summoning this abomination. Go ahead, Little One.
Am I starting prone? Because I got whacked back into the trees. Or would I have
Nah. I'll say you got hit back, but I mean, you got hit back standing, so... Actually, I'll tell you what. Give me a dex saving throw. We'll let that decide. Okay, no, okay. Maybe you are prone. You only had to beat a 10. Come on.
Little one is going to, now that we have the bonfire cooking, I'm going to use my action to summon Mage Hand above the pedestal and try and flick the skull off into the fire.
You're trying to flick the skull into the fire?
Yeah, like knock it off the pedestal into the flames.
Okay. Right now, this thing is basically an inferno. Like, the fire is coming up the sides, the skull is in the fire right now.
Would that affect Mage Hand?
No, you can still move it. Are you knocking it off the pedestal?
Yeah, just try and knock it like into the inferno, like right at the bottom.
Okay. Give me... You're going to need to make a roll for this. Give me either athletics or whatever your spell attack bonus would be.
We will do athletics.
21?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. Okay, you can knock the skull off to the right, to the left. Where's it going?
Yeah, either. Just as long as it's off the pedestal in the flames. That's
Make it
my
a little bit
action.
smaller because it's just a skull. Okay.
It's a bonus. Sorry, this is me being unfamiliar with the character sheet layout.
Actually, you just reminded me that I gotta do something else here.
I don't really think I have a good bonus, actually. I'm just gonna... kind of scooch about 15 feet across to this other little nook between the trees to get a little bit closer to my party. I'm still gonna kind of remain in the tree line. That is my turn.
Okay. Talia.
Yes. Can I go ahead and enter rage?
Okay.
I got my sheet. Okay. Which is my bonus action.
Yep.
And I will move forward. And hit him with the warhammer.
That's gonna hit. That's 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, sorry, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
What?
13.
Why did it say 15? Oh, no, it's 15 because your rage. Yeah, it is 15.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, your rage gets +2. So 15 points of bludgeoning. So you run up, you see this gigantic skeletal creature and smash it with the warhammer. You hitting again?
Yes.
Yes, you are hitting again. God damn.
Finally.
All right. Roll damage. All right, so that's a total of 36 points of bludgeoning damage, right center mass with it.
And that's all.
26. That's going to be okay. Okay. Next up, we have Grimma.
Yay! Just to make sure,
I have to go stop my dogs. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna do that because it might hit her. I'm gonna take chances. Anyway.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow.
Okay.
19 hit?
A 19 hits.
Okay. That's gonna be 11 piercing, but I'm also gonna use my bonus action
Okay.
to cast Hail of Thorns.
Bet.
He is... So...
Okay. He needs to make a dex saving throw. Target within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
So
As you hit a creature, the spell creates a rain of thorns supposed to rearrange it. The target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it. Ooh, yeah, okay, that would hit Cierra. Make a dex saving throw, taking 1d10 piercing. Okay. Dex saving throw. We've established this guy has no dexterity. But bam. That's a 16.
He just hit it. But so that means he just takes half damage from
yeah.
it. Which, if I roll it...
7. Okay, so he takes an additional 7. I didn't put your first on there yet. Okay, so in total...
you would have to have that.
What?
You have to have the 7.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because he didn't fail on the dex save, he only takes like 3 or 4, not 7.
Yeah, no. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. Yeah, sorry. That was me misspeaking it. Got you. So it's rounded up when it's against the enemy, so that's 4. Should that 4, and then the 11 for the longbow. Oops. Which is okay. All right. Anything else?
So I can sacrifice one of my attacks when I take the attack action to command my beast to make their beast attack action.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my second attack to do that.
Go ahead.
So my little buddy is gonna run up to him, and because he's huge, this doesn't really matter.
What's his speed?
40.
Okay. Yeah, he runs up and just kind of trips up when he goes up, jump and bite. He just kind of trips and just falls on his face. He got tripped up over the roots because there's lots of veiny roots around. Is that everything?
Oh, baby, yeah.
Okay. At the beginning of his turn, you guys are going to see a green glow coming up from like the roots beneath him, and start bolstering some of his parts that were scraped in the fight so far. Also, what's the range? 10. Or yeah. We'll do the green because that's thematic. Let me. At this point, I need Little One and Talia and the owlbear to give me a. Actually, no. There's no save. Yeah, there's no save on this. I'm sorry. Jesus. The 3 of you guys will take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Did you mean little one or did you mean me?
Sorry. Yes, my bad. Bad. Sorry, Varlie.
So I'm good.
Yep, you're good. So I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Hello there.
Oh, I fucked that up. I put the same thing in there twice. For a description of an attack, I have the description of multi-attack. Oh, no, never mind. That's different. Okay. Yeah, he's going to start swinging. Is Cierra back yet? Probably not.
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Oh, hi.
You take 3 points
I
of
did take
necrotic
my-
damage. That's it.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Oh, sure. No, I kind of want you because he is going to swing at least once at you.
What?
Yup.
I barely
That's a
touched him.
25 to
That
hit.
hits. Yep.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Half.
Half, because it's just straight up bludgeoning. Yep. And yes, another one. That's not going to hit.
What? That was at me?
That was at you. Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
Because I told you, it doesn't really matter who it was. He missed regardless. Yes, that is all for his turn. Okay, Varlie, your turn.
Okay. What was it he did that caused the necrotic damage?
As far as Varlie is concerned, it's just a negative energy that was just like being this close to him.
Okay.
Like the closer you get, the more foul, the more like it's thick and it's difficult to breathe.
So, would it be safe for Varlie to assume that being by him, you will continuously get necrotic damage?
That wouldn't be an unfair thing to assume.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, I don't know which one to do. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Fire Shield.
Okay.
That's not concentration, is it? No. Okay. I'm gonna cast Fire Shield.
Okay.
And
One
that's
thing,
it.
I will just say, because I don't think I'm described it well enough, is this thing you see in front of you is mostly skeletal and armored, and has some like thorns and stuff on it, but it's not like the other guys where they're made of root. This is definitely more of a skeletal undead kind of creature than it is like a living plant. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
but I mean,
Yeah, no, you're still good either way. Yeah, I didn't want to mislead you on that.
yeah, I'm gonna pay attention to the necrotic next round.
Okay.
But for now, I'm gonna cast Fire Shield.
Okay.
Which,
Toss it in the chat.
how do I do that? Like
I
this?
just click on it, yeah. Level 4. Thin wispy flames with your body for duration, shooting bright light at 10-foot radius. Dim light for additional 10 feet. You can spell. Okay. Flames provide you with a warm shield, or chill shield as you choose. Warm shield grants you resistance to cold. Chill shield grants you resistance to fire. Well, so which one are you going with?
I want. Actually, let's mix it up. I'm gonna take a cold shield.
Okay. So you're resistant to fire damage while this is up.
Yeah, but I'm more interested in if he hits me, he takes damage.
Okay. In addition, whenever a creature within 5 feet hits with a melee attack, the shield erupts flame or cold. Okay. So if he hits you, you took the ability from the guys last time and you put it and have it on her. Okay.
Huh?
The guardians, when you hit them, the thorns do damage to you. Now I hit you and they're doing cold damage to me. You're getting
Yes.
me back. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. So you have a flame aura basically around you that's protecting you.
Yeah.
Okay, is that everything?
As a bonus action, I will do the sacred flame cantrip.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's a dex save on my part,
Dexterity
right?
saving throw, yeah. 1d8 radiant.
Okay, roll a d8.
Oh, 2d8 radiant.
Okay, roll them. 7 points of radiant damage. Okay. You have this glorious flame aura around you. Oh no, it's a cold aura, right? Yeah, it's a cold aura. And you unleash this bolt of this blinding gold flame, smashes into him and does 7 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. And that's it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, it's Little One's turn.
I'm going to scooch like 10-ish, 10, 15 feet over. Call it 15. We'll go to about there.
Okay, yeah.
And I am going to cast True Strike on my short bow. Which for my action, which you make one attack with a weapon used in spell's casting, uses my spell casting ability for the attack rolls instead of strength or dex, and deals extra radiant damage. Although I think both of those give me I think it's still a +5 to attack regardless of which one is used, so I'm just going to roll the bow from my sheet.
That's not going to hit, unfortunately.
Fuck. And I don't think I get to make a second attack because I did the action through the spell. So I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Form of Dread from my Warlock patron.
Okay.
And I'm going to gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus my Warlock level. And this kind of transforms me. You see like almost what looks like a strong breeze hit Little One. And his fur kind of ruffles, and as it ruffles, it like sheds all of its kind of ambery orange color, and he just goes like a really pale white with black tips on his ears and tail, and his eyes grow a deep and earthly green. 1d10 plus 3.
Green's his favorite color.
It's his favorite color. I gain 11 temporary hit points. And that is my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I can wait. Talia, your turn.
Yes. I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay. 20 will hit. Okay, 8 points, bludgeoning. Swing again.
Yep.
19 will also hit. Okay, 19. So you swing your Warhammer twice. Go ahead.
Gonna, as my bonus action, use my aura to give 3 temp hit points to myself and
Yeah, you get.
who's closest? Yeah.
Yeah, you can get her.
Yeah. I can hit her.
He's in range.
She's close
too.
enough, right?
He's in range.
It's of choice. It's of choice.
I know. I'm saying he's in range. You know.
I'm not choosing him. I just took away points from him.
All right. So it was 19 points of bludgeoning as you smash him twice with your massive warhammer. That works. Okay. 19. It's gonna bring it up to. Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, as he sees the bugbear looking like ready to do something, it raises its hand and points at Grimma. As a legendary action,
Oh god.
Grimma, there's this gust of just foul and decrepit wind that just circles you. So much so you can almost like taste it when you breathe in, and it causes 0 apparently, 2 points of necrotic damage, and that's it. Your turn.
I take 0 points of necrotic
No,
damage?
I rolled a D0 at first, but 2 points of necrotic damage. Oh. I crit on that D0 though.
You did. I'm so proud of you. Only 2.
Only 2, yeah.
Oh my god, I only lose 2 temp hit points.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Come to his face and say that.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. It might be too late already. I don't care.
What?
I need to read this. Never mind. Damage type doesn't fit into the spell. We're fine. She is gonna
How far are you?
smack with her longbow.
Okay.
I'm guessing that does not hit.
That does not hit. No, sorry.
Thank you. And do it again. $24.
24 will hit.
Alright, that'll be 10 piercing damage. And then for her bonus action,
Yeet.
she's gonna make this little guy swipe at him.
Okay. He still can't find his footing with all those roots there. He just keeps stumbling over them. They're big roots. He's a little guy. Back to his. Are you getting movement?
For his reaction... No, wait.
Yeah.
Nope, he's gonna stay the same. Okay.
Okay. At the beginning of the turn. Where's my tape? Not. I'm gonna need Talia and Varlie and the cub. To take 6 points of necrotic damage. And he.
I need my owlbear.
And as the necrotic damage comes up and like saps the life from you, you see it roll into him, and you could see it like almost like energized. Brings it back to its turn. It's I'm not gonna do that. Okay. At the moment, I'm going to do at least one attack on the Centaur because she's just right there and she's a big thing. That would be a crit for 33 points of bludgeoning damage. It's going to move just a little bit here and come after the spellcaster and slam the other fist down on the raccoon. 18.
Yeah.
And that's only 7 points of bludgeoning damage. What did I roll?
But he
Min
takes
damage.
2d8 of cold damage.
He absolutely does. Roll your 2d8. Nice.
Yeah.
I rolled min damage on that fucking attack. God damn it. 7. That's gonna be okay. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? It's fucking cold damage, isn't it? Yeah, you're good. You're good. So yeah, he slammed his fist down on you. It's not as good of an angle as I guess he would have liked, but it does hurt you. And as he strikes, the cold just blows up in his face, kind of thing. And he gets knocked back a little bit as well. That's actually all he's doing right now. It's your turn now, Varlie.
How does it work if... Because the bonfire is concentration, right?
Oh, so every time you take damage, you have to do a concentration check.
Okay.
But if you just cast a concentration spell, you would have had to get rid of the fire. You would have to get rid of the fire first anyway. To do your flame shield, so it's gone.
Okay. Okay. So no flame shield's not concentration.
Oh, I thought you said it was. Okay. Well, no. If you have it there, but if
so a concentration save.
Yes. You don't need a roll. I forgot to do it. Don't. Never mind.
Well, I want to get rid of it ideally.
Oh, you can just drop it. Yeah, you don't have. It doesn't have to go. You can dispel it at any time.
Oh. Then I would like to cast Aura of Life.
Okay.
So 30-foot sphere around me has resistance to necrotic.
Nice. That is basically everybody but Oni.
Okay.
Yeah. You just gave them resistance to necrotic damage. You fucking fuck.
Okay, and then do I have a bonus action?
That was an action? Yeah, you got a bonus action.
So then, bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into... Ooh, do I go... Out of interest, what do I have to roll? You know when I'm trying to do a saving throw for my concentration, what do I have to roll to not lose it?
It depends on the damage dealt to you.
I see, okay.
Like, is it 8 plus damage? I can't remember. I think, I'm going to check, because I'm not even changing 2024. The difficulty is set either 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. So it's a minimum of 10. Or if half the damage is more than 10, it's half the damage.
Okay, I'm going to wild shape into a tiger then.
Tiger? Okay. No, wild shape's not concentration anyway.
Huh?
Wild shape? That's not concentration.
No, I know. It was going to decide which animal I went into.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, so you're a tiger?
Yes.
Make sure I got the 2024 tiger up here. Okay.
Oh yeah, I hope it's the same because I picked it for a very specific reason.
I'm assuming it's the prowl.
I don't see prowl. Nimble escape takes a disengage action for a bonus action.
Oh, yeah. Prowl is you can move up to half your speed with a provoking attack of opportunity, so it's the same thing.
Okay, back.
And you can do hide at the end of it.
Yeah.
All right. In response to your aura of life, he is going to point a finger at you and feel you now feel this foul, disgusting breeze of wind just circle, and like I said, it almost goes into your lungs, and you're going to test out your resistance by 1 point of necrotic damage. Round it down, because I always do round down for the player, so we'll call it 0. You resisted the entire necrotic damage. Good job.
Cool.
Alright. Little one.
He will take a minute, kind of like rub his eyes, and just be like, "Come on, little one." And he's going to pull his bow back again, and we're going to try and hit a shot with True Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, my spellcasting is +5, so this is just the same roll either way. Come on. Fuck.
That's gonna miss.
I think realizing he's not doing a very good job with his bow and arrow, he's going to move about 20 foot forwards.
Okay.
To kind of prepare himself. And I don't think I have a useful bonus action if I whiff my attacks. That is going to be his turn.
Okay. Talia.
God, that's so bad.
Yes. Just attack again.
Welcome to the life of a barbarian. 25 is going to hit. 14 points. And then second. It's critical. Alright. That's 18 points. So we're looking at 32 points of bludgeoning damage. That goes up to... Awesome. Alright. You are tired of fucking around. You take the Warhammer with your rage. Everything you have, you swing. You crack him once in the chest with that 14. It makes him stumble a little bit, but then you really fucking wail away and get that critical hit. And it smashes into his chest right where you hit the other one, so it almost caves it in. With that, he is going to fall to the ground. Up to this point, there has been a little bit of a tinge of red within him. A red glow kind of mixed with the green. Very faintly, but it was there. As he drops to the ground, you guys... yeah, I'm going to make you roll for that. Anyone looking over towards the pedestal will notice that the glow in the skull, it was glowing red and just dissipates, and now looks like a mundane gem. That being said, once once the skull once the gem goes mundane, you see all semblance of red. There is no red anywhere to be seen, but the green glow is still there, and it pulses and it pulses, and his body begins to morph. His body begins to change. He starts getting more obsidian-like jagged edges, and then he stands back up looking like this.
Oh my god.
All semblance of red is gone, but you only have the sickly green glow of, some people may know it as the Whisper Skull. So Cierra, bonus action?
Yeah, I'll just use my aura
Okay.
again, so anybody within 10 that's part of the party gets +3.
Okay.
10 hit points.
Wait, what?
You get 10 hit points.
Oh,
3. Alright. Does that make it Grimma's turn? I didn't...
Dude is no longer on the turn order.
Oh, because of that. Yeah, that would make sense. What? It was like 10, wasn't it?
10, yeah.
Yeah, it was 10.
Haha, it was 12. No, okay. 10.
Alright.
I gotta go back to my... I didn't put it in his fucking HP. I gotta go back to my stat block.
Way to go.
Listen, I was under a lot of pressure, okay?
I'm a 22.
22 is going to hit.
That's gonna be 9 piercing damage. And I'm stupid, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to make him my favorite enemy, or whatever the fuck it is. My hunter's mark.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on him.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm gonna try and hit him again with my second attack. 24.
24 is going to hit.
Alright, that's gonna be 9 piercing plus 3 piercing.
9
So
piercing
12.
plus 3 piercing total. 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So all in all, it's gonna be 21 piercing.
Oh, okay. It's 21 piercing in total. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah,
Um,
you wail on him. All right, go ahead.
My owlbear is probably gonna get hit with attack of opportunity.
Is he moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting hit with an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
He's gonna strike with his. He's gonna strike with his claws. Yeah, with a big claw. He's gonna bring it down, and it's going to be 24 points, or 24 to hit. Sorry.
It hits.
23. That's the damage, and I fucking forgot to add. This one also has necrotic damage as well, but he has resistance to that. So 23 points of slashing and 15 necrotic, which you're resistant to.
That is a lot of necrotic. I am glad I cast that spell.
Oh,
Wait, does
owlbear.
my owlbear have...
He does. Yes, he has resistance.
Oh my god!
That's
What's half of 15?
Half of 15 in this
7.
case will be 7. Yes.
Oh, he's still alive. But he's gonna jump on and sit on the skull.
Okay. I'm gonna fix that. Now that you showed me how to do it. Compact. The rend.
I should stop teaching the DM how to use Roll20.
I mean, I'm still doing the ability. I just had to roll it separately. I mean, that's what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that should do it. Nope, all I did was replace the damage. I'm a dumbass. Alright, is that it for your turn though?
Yeah.
Okay, up next we have the raccoon.
Isn't it his go? He should
It would be
technically be
his
going
turn.
after.
Oh yeah, 10. You are right about that, ma'am. You are absolutely right about that. His aura actually works differently though. You're not taking the necrotic damage right now. I said right now. I'm saying you're not gonna take it. And then this is D8. 2 of them. Okay. There we go. Not plus 6. The fuck? That'd be nice, but no. I took it. I'm sorry, guys.
I love these little conversations you have with yourself.
How the fuck did I get it to 12? What the fuck? 0. Oh, proficiency. That's why. Hmm. Oh, that's why it's adding the ability. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, my mistake, guys. All right. So, it's his turn. Let's see. At the beginning of his turn, okay, you're going to see the glow kind of surge. And then He's gonna move, I believe. Or is he? He doesn't need to. Okay. First to the. It's gonna have to be right in front of me. The Centaur is clearly the one here, in front of him, causing a stir. So he's going to swipe at you with his spear.
Rude.
18 points.
That misses.
18 to hit. Oh, fuck
Misses.
you. Okay, well, he's going to try it again.
He's gonna hit. Fuck.
Hit on that one. So that is piercing 27 points of damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
Nice. Look
There
at all
you
those 27s.
I know.
That's crazy.
That's wild. So that was the second attack. His third attack is going to be... How far are you away again? Too far.
About 20 feet.
You're too far away. All right. He is going to... Actually, you know what? This is demonic. This is a sadistic creature. Okay, it is going to take its lash. It's going to transform into it's like you similarly saw in the last fight. The lash of the grapevine. He's going to swing at the owlbear.
That's messed up, man. Oh my god.
No.
Oh no!
And that's 37 points of piercing damage. It couldn't get to Grimma, so the last thing it's going to do is a bonus action. That green glow pulses similar to how the skull did earlier, but this one just expands in all directions for 20 feet. And I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16. Nice.
You.
All right. It's not all doom and gloom. Fuck's sakes. All right. So everyone that failed, that takes 4 points of necrotic damage. If you pass, you get half.
Does it?
Wait, what about the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take half and then you take half. So
one?
Yep. That's
So I would take 2 as a fail because I failed.
yes, but you're still resistant because of your ability. So yes.
Cool. Okay.
Those that failed, that was just Robyn and Cierra.
I failed.
You failed as well? Okay. Yeah, you were like just on you. Yeah. So 4 points and
Yeah, pass.
I passed.
what?
It was a 16 you said, no?
Oh, that's the okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong one. It was Oni and Robyn that failed. Okay. Both of you are also frightened for 1 round.
I am immune to being frightened.
Well, you are not frightened at all, but you should be. Okay, you should be. All right. Robyn, you're frightened for a round.
Yes.
Okay. That is bonus action. That is attack action. That is it. So it is now Varlie's turn. Varlie, at this point, I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw. 16 DC.
Me?
Yeah.
Damn.
With that, you're gonna take 8 points of the necrotic damage you missed so much from that last one. And it's your turn.
Have I lost Aura of Life now?
Do a concentration check. Probably should have been doing them earlier, but yeah, just try concentration.
Concentration.
You just gotta beat a 10.
Where's concentration?
It's gonna be Constitution.
It's just a... Oh, is it Constitution? Okay. Cool.
Yeah. You're good? Nope. Shield's still up.
Okay, so does that mean I take the 8 or do I take 4?
You take 4. You're resistant.
Cool.
Even if it dropped, it would after you got hit, so you would have had resistance either way.
Gotcha, okay. Alright, and now I'm up.
Yes. I forgot something. I did something wrong there, but it is in your favor, so I'm gonna... Okay. You're good, you're good. But it wasn't your favor.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, how does frightened work?
You can't voluntarily move towards him, I believe.
But if I'm next to him, can I still swipe at him?
You have disadvantage on the attack against him, I believe. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, that's what disability on ability checks and attack rolls, and you can't willingly move closer. But you can stay still and swing just with disadvantage.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna try swiping with my claws.
Okay.
Is it still 1d20 plus 5 as a I don't know what.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're a tiger now.
Yeah.
You have a pounce melee attack and prowl, which is your movement thing. Okay, so it's plus 5 to hit. That's gonna miss. You got multi-attack though.
Do I?
Well, technically you can use 1 pounce and 1 prowl, it says, but you can I'll let you use 2 pounces if you want.
The prowl is the
moving. You get to move half your speed without an attack of opportunity. If you were trying to move away.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Good, that'll be the other attack then. Which is weird, that's an attack. So you can move 15 feet now without touching your speed, and you have your speed after that.
I just want to get out of his, place to hit me. He'd have to move to hit me kind of thing. So, over here, probably? But still be within 30 feet of the others.
I'm gonna tell you, you still feel really sick where you are right now.
I feel really what?
You still feel really sick. Not as bad as it was. It's a lot easier to breathe here, but you're still feeling it where you are.
Okay, but he can't, reach me, physically.
I mean, not with that melee attack that you saw him do.
Yeah.
He would need to be able to hit you at 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
If he has an attack with reach, he will be able to hit you. Okay. Okay. And that's everything?
Yeah, so the prowl, is that the bonus action?
It's part of multi-attack. You can pounce and prowl, so that's part of your attack action still. So you still have a bonus action and movement.
Okay, I think that's still all I want. I've got to look up the 2024 Tiger one because it's very different from the one I'm looking at.
Am I even looking at the right one? Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm good here. I'm done.
Is this the one you're looking at?
Yeah.
Little one, your turn.
Monster Manual does trump PHB.
After being unsuccessful with his bow, little one is going to charge forward 15 feet. Oh. Yeah, it's 14 and a half. I think.
Okay.
Whereas my broadcast is off. Yeah, it's and I'm going to try and hit him with my greatsword.
Okay. Swing at him. That's
There
gonna
we
hit.
go. Cool. I am going to roll this not in the damage roll because I realize I have, if I roll shit, I have something I can do. It's 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 4. 11. Okay. So, I have... Oh, where are you? Great weapon fighting. When you roll damage for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you're holding with 2 hands, you can treat any 1 or 2 on the damage die as a 3. So that's a 12 rather than an 11. So 12 points of slashing damage, is it with greatsword?
It is, yep.
Right, and then we're gonna attack again. 24.
That's gonna hit as well.
Oh, wait, it was +4. So that is 6 on the die. 3 + 3.
6.
+4, 10 points.
Okay.
Because of my.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Okay, you're good. When you struck him, basically, a hand of soil and bone just kind of like rushed up from the ground, but you wasn't able to grab you.
Nice. Let's do that again with action surge.
Sounds good.
Where are you, greatsword? 21.
21 will hit.
Roll 2d6 +4. Oops, I didn't put the space in. Slash roll 2d6 +4. Let me just copy that so I don't have to keep typing it out every time. 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay. 14
And then the
slash.
final strike. 25.
Nice. 4 swings, 4 hits.
And I am going to, so that would be 10 points, but I am going to, on my last attack, use... God, where is it? Savage Attacker. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll. So let's fish for a better. There we go.
Double better.
Another 14 points of slashing.
2 14s?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you slash again. Once more, the ground underneath you starts to swell. Give me that dex saving throw again.
Come on, little one.
Oh, sorry. No.
Oh.
You're good anyway.
Alright.
No, you're not good anyway. You would have failed, but it's a reaction. I already used my reaction.
Okay, cool. Cool. I don't want to do that then because it's metagaming. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna move 15 feet back, but little one wouldn't know that he didn't have a reaction, so we'll stay.
You know what? I don't mind if you do that. I actually don't.
15 feet. It's the only problem I have without the grid. Kind of puts me about here.
Okay. As you are running up there, though, you're backing off. He puts his hand out towards you, and you start sensing this foul air around you that fills your lungs, and you take 6 points of necrotic damage.
3.
Does she have resistance?
My aura.
Is your aura constantly up, so if somebody is near you, they just get it?
Yeah, it's
Am I
concentration.
in?
Bet.
Would I have been in it when I took the attack? Yeah.
It was the end of your movement, so it would have been like 30 feet. What's the range on it?
30 feet.
Okay, yep, you're good. So take 3
Cool.
necrotic damage from his legendary action.
Cool.
See, he got his attack of opportunity anyway. We're good.
Yeah.
Alright, is that it?
Yes, that's my turn.
Alright, Talia.
Yeah.
Swing and a hit. 11 bludgeoning.
Yes.
17 will miss. So it's gonna
Okay.
no bonus?
Can I stack the? I can stack the hit points. Can I? The temp hit points.
They don't
say.
stack, no.
Okay. Well then, I think that's
Um,
it. Although, do I
me-
need to re-up my rage? Oh, I don't know how long it's been.
No. It's 1 minute is 10 rounds, so you're good.
Yeah, I just don't know how long it's been.
I will get you to make a Constitution saving throw, though.
Con.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's only if you fail. Bet. You take half of 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I mean, guess now you can use your tundra because you get your temporary hit points gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it then and just give 3 temp hit points again.
Okay.
So anyone, it's just 10 feet, so
Yeah.
nobody, I think. Oh, still
Am I
10.
within
Okay.
10 feet?
Yeah, I think you are.
Yes.
Alright. Is that everything?
That's it.
You know, stay there and keep tanking. Alright. Grimma?
Sad. Bum bum bum. Alright. So, Grimma is gonna ignore everybody. Sorry, guys. She's gonna come up here.
Okay.
I'm going to use my magic action, touch the owlbear,
Okay.
expend a spell slot, and my beast will return to life after 1 minute with all of its hit points restored.
Oh, after a minute?
After a minute, so like 10 rounds.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright.
And then for my bonus action,
Yeah.
hitting offhand is bonus action, right?
Yes.
Actually, for my bonus action, nope, never mind. It has to be a wooden weapon. I don't got a wooden weapon. Yeah, why not? I missed.
Okay. Is that the end of the turn?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a con saving throw. DC 16. Okay. You're going to take 7 points of necrotic damage. Something else is supposed to happen when you do that, but this round I fucked up with Robyn's anyway, so I'm going to give you the same benefit. But next round I'm going to go back to how it should be. So you guys figure that out when it happens. Alright, it's back to him. Jesus, he's... I really didn't think this through. Who is within this? Okay, yeah, you're pretty much all within 20. Alright. It's gonna be a lash. No, it's gonna be a bone spear. One on Grimma, one on Talia. First one for Grimma. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
Okay, 11 points of piercing, and you need to make a con saving throw. What's the DC 16 again? Okay. You disadvantage on attacks on your next turn. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And Bone Spear at Talia. That's gonna miss.
Miss.
Okay. How far is... $19? I can move. Yeah. He's gonna move a little bit. And then he's going to lash at little one for 14.
That does hit me.
And it's gonna... It does? No.
Uh-huh.
Not a shit. Hold on. I'm hearing you wrong, right?
What?
Your
What's
AC is... What? Really?
I've only got level armor, yeah. I'm a little guy.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That hits, so you take 15 points of damage. It is piercing damage, because I forgot to update that. And I need a DC 17 strength saving throw.
Sorry. DC 17 strength 15 points of damage. Okay. Damage.
Okay, you fail. So it lashes out at you, and the lash wraps around your waist. The thorns drive into you, which causes the damage. And then he literally just gives it a pull and pulls you in.
At this point, I'm going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
I'm not happy about this.
Isn't Hellish Rebuke when you hit something, or is when you get hit?
Yep. It's when you get hit.
Okay, nice. All right, yeah.
Where are you?
2d10 fire damage.
Dexterity save of 13, or he takes full damage.
Okay.
Half on a failed successful save.
All right. The Dex. He actually has a Dex modifier. Nope. All right. What's the
That
damage?
is a fail.
That is a fail. What's the damage?
6.
6 points of fire damage. That's gonna hit him right there. Cool. Okay. Nice. As a bonus action for him, I'm gonna need... Holy fuck, this is a guy of saving throws. I didn't realize when okay, sorry. Yeah, I need everybody to make a DC 16 wisdom saving throw. Fuck you, fuck you.
If I fail this one, I'm gonna be very upset. There we go.
Damn, alright. Never mind then. You guys are good. That's bonus action, that's actions. Yeah, we're good. It is back to Varlie.
Am I still frightened?
Did you already do a round of frightened? Yes, you did one round of frightened. Yeah, no, you're not frightened. It only lasts for one round.
Cool. Let me take that off then. Hold on. Okay. Gonna come over here so he's surrounded.
Nice.
And I'm gonna pounce.
Okay. What is the other tiger that you were looking at?
Huh?
The other tiger stat block you were looking at. Where was it from?
Monster Manual.
Which one? 2024?
I don't know.
2025.
Well, you know what I mean. The new one.
Yeah.
I think it's essentially the same thing. But it's just different.
Different wording? Okay, I just want to make...
Yeah.
+5, 2d6, +3, prone, which wouldn't affect it anyway. Yeah, okay. No.
So, I miss. So then, I will prowl
Yeah.
and go...
I don't think Prowl should be... you know what? Hold on. We're doing an audible. Your multi-attack, you can rend twice, and probably your bonus action.
So
you can make another attack and then use the bonus action to prowl.
Oh,
so I'm
sweet.
taking best of both of the
gonna...
stat blocks. Yeah, do that.
Sweet, we're gonna try that again then.
Yeah. That hits.
And hit this time. Okay, so then I roll 1d6 plus 3.
Four points of damage.
But if I... Hold on, there's too many things to look at. Where's the thing where if I roll a 1... Oh, that's for fire damage. Okay, never mind. Okay, but then I also add my fire damage because it's a melee attack.
Yep, go ahead. Max damage? Oh, not max, it's 1d8, but still pretty good. Yeah, so you slash it with the claws, flames come behind, surges up. He feels it. Is that the end of your turn?
And then I can use my bonus damage to get away from him?
You can bonus prowl. You got 15 feet of movement.
I'm just gonna move 15 feet. Hold on.
If you want to move 15 feet, I'm gonna say there.
I just want to move to the edge of the 30 so that little one is still in my aura. So
oh, okay. You want to keep her in the aura. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
so I'm just getting a little bit away from him, but I'm like...
Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, that's 30 feet. Okay, then I need you to make a con saving throw. DC 16. That's a fail. Okay, on a fail, your max HP just dropped by 10.
No, it doesn't.
Why?
Because the aura of life stops that from happening.
That is beautiful. Good job. And because it is max HP, you don't even get to take the damage either, so good job.
What a great spell.
Yeah, it really is. I need to hit you. Okay. That's it for you?
Yep.
Little one. Not little one. Yes, little one. Little one. You're little one. That's right.
I don't like that the big boy is grabbing me, but also it's very good for melee, so I'm just gonna...
Before you do, because you're at the start of your turn, you're close to him, I need you to make the con saving throw, DC 16. I'm actually hoping she fails it. Yeah, because right now it doesn't matter, because I can't reduce the hit points. So it's better to fail. It's better on me if you fail this fucking roll.
Get my bad rolls out, yeah.
Yeah, so your max HP drops by 11. Right, Robyn?
I didn't. Oh.
No?
No, it doesn't. Good job.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
That's what I mean. So I want you guys to fail this roll so it'll just be damage instead of max HP until I get rid of that fucking spell. That's hilarious. Alright, go ahead, little one. Sorry.
Stabby.
Stabby? That's
yeah.
That's a stabby.
That's a stabby. So we're gonna do the same thing. This way. Just seeing which.
Why are you doing that? It's curiosity.
So I have so the damage roll breakdown doesn't tell me individually which dice I.
It does. If you go to detail, you drop details and hover over the one you rolled, it'll show you in brackets.
Oh really? I didn't notice it was doing that. It's just
you're good.
different.
But yeah, you can see it under details if you look for it.
I'm gonna pop Savage Attacker because it's a crit. So we're gonna roll 2 sets and take the best one, which is the 19, but it's actually a 20 because that 1/2 turns into a 3. From my.
Okay, so strip 20 slashing from your greatsword.
Yep.
And you got another attack.
I got another attack. 25.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
I will just roll this one. Does it show me the breakdown?
Hit the details. And
It says, and then
over
it
10.
hovers over. Yeah, so that's a 1 and a 5, so that's actually a 3 and a 5 for 8
that's
plus 4 for a 12.
12. Okay.
Points of damage. And then as a bonus action, I am grappled, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
No. He just pulled you in. He did not restrain you. He just pulled you towards him.
So I have from my champion, I have something called Remarkable Athlete, and it says, thanks to your athleticism, you had advantage on initiative rolls, strength checks. And immediately after you score a critical hit, you can move up to half your move speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to move 15 feet backwards, and I'm going to use my bonus action to gain some temporary hit points from my Warlock.
Okay.
As well. So 15 feet is about here.
Yeah. So you bolt out 15 feet, and you start taking a breather. As you do, he holds out his hand, and you feel that foul wind again, and you're taking 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. 1d10 plus 3. Oh, I didn't roll. So,
That was his legendary action on your turn. Is that it for your turn?
yes.
Okay.
I'm being done.
Talia, save us.
I get 10 temp.
15 does not hit. 22 does, though. And it's 10 points of bludgeoning.
I want to reroll my damage though, which I can do
Savage,
from Savage, yeah. But I can still use a 10 though. I get to choose which one I use. So.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So it's 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Any bonus?
Nope.
Any movement? You can move. Move out of the way. I wouldn't mind.
Why would I do that?
No worries. All right. And that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That brings it to Grimma.
Yay! And I have disadvantage. Yay!
Disadvantage on the attack. Yes.
Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna primal savagery the fuck out of him, I guess.
Okay.
Yes.
A 10 does not hit.
10 does not hit.
And now I'm back to my regular
Yep.
product here.
Yep. No, you're disadvantage on attacks until the end of your round, the end of the turn.
Oh. Alright, then I'll just roll this again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. 16 does not hit.
Fuck! Okay. Do I got any bonus actions?
Also, starting turn you're supposed to do it, but can I get a con saving throw?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool. I'm not even rolling damage because I can't lower your maximum. For the record, Varlie, he knows. Like, it's not dumb. This is a magical and arcane creature. It knows why the fucking points ain't dropping. Just warning you.
He's gonna move.
Okay. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right.
God, I love you.
13. Okay. Well, I'll just start with my bonus action. Everybody within 20 feet, which, yeah, that is everybody. Give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 16.
Wisdom?
Yeah. So Varlie passed, and
I rolled a 2!
I rolled a wisdom check instead of a saving throw. Do you want me to change it? It doesn't.
it's the same thing.
It's not. Yeah, there's no difference. So.
8 points of necrotic damage. Varlie fucking saved, didn't she?
I did. Plus, everyone except little one would have half of that.
Resistance, yeah. You're all resistant.
Can I ask an interesting question really quick?
You certainly can.
So I am immune to being frightened from my Warlock patron.
Right.
My halfling race gives me advantage on spell checks that are attempting to frighten me. So would I have advantage on this roll?
You absolutely would, yes.
So let me...
That's a fucking... Okay, that's cool, yeah. Yep, okay. So you don't take the damage, you pass. Technically it's the damage, but you also get frightened as a result. So yeah, you're right. That's...
So I'm frightened now, is what you're saying?
You are frightened. You can't voluntarily move towards them, but you're... Oh, actually...
Breathing down his neck, too scared to get any closer.
Actually... Okay, that actually does... Man, fucking bugbear in my way. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity, Talia, but it's at disadvantage because you're frightened.
Okay.
So you want to swing it? Because he's moving.
Do I just do a regular swing?
Yeah, roll and attack twice, basically.
Okay.
And we'll take the lowest. Okay, 17 does not hit. Okay. Now. He is going to slash at Varlie with his claw. 19 to hit.
Look, point disadvantage.
Okay. 15 to hit.
Yes, misses.
Okay. Attack number 2.
Fuck.
The Ren Claw. Fuck.
Misses.
Oh, he swings wide on that one. You know what? He fumbled. I'll give him disadvantage on the next attack. But it's another Ren Claw coming at Varlie. 10. That's going to miss as well.
Misses.
All right.
I'm desperate to turn that off.
I did bonus and I did actions. You know what? No, I'm doing this. How many points does it take? I'm using 2 of my legendary actions.
Oh no.
All creatures within 20 feet, which is not little one, but actually, it's not even fucking Talia. Yeah, Talia is. But it wouldn't matter anyway. Give me a wisdom saving throw. DC is 17.
Fuck.
Grimma?
Okay, well, I got 3s.
It's okay. You can't be frightened twice.
Oh, perfect.
You're already frightened.
And that just lasts one turn, or?
Oh, yeah, no, this one lasts for a minute. Grimma?
Sorry, my husband walked in. What?
Wiz saving throw. DC 17.
Why does it keep going up?
What?
Wait. Is this a thing that's designed to give us frightened?
Yes, fail will be
I have
frightened.
advantage on saving throws
Then
against that.
roll it again, yeah.
Okay, so what was it? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah.
DC 17.
Oh, I rolled con.
Fuck, that's even worse.
Okay, Grimma passes. Varlie and Talia are frightened for 1 turn. But you can repeat the save at the end of your turn to try it again. There is no damage on that, so you're good. Okay, that's it. That's it for my turn. Varlie.
Okay, so I can't attack him because I'm frightened.
You can attack him if you're in range. You just can't move towards him, and your attacks are disadvantaged.
I don't think I am within range.
I mean...
Because I'm more than 5 feet.
I mean, if you go by here, 3 feet.
Oh, I thought we had to go from the middle. I don't know, if you'll let me hit
I'll
him,
let you.
hit
Yeah,
him,
I'll let you hit him.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do the, what's it called? The pounce?
Yeah. Twice, right?
Yeah, because the first one didn't work.
That one is going to miss.
Oh wait, do I get to re-roll that because it's a 1?
No,
I
that's
can't
hit
remember
die.
what my rule is.
Hit die. Oh, your lucky thing? Honestly,
when you roll a 1 on a d20 test, you can re-roll it.
honestly, I wouldn't anyway because you're rolling with disadvantage, so that's all part of the first
Yeah,
one. So
yeah, you're right.
even if it's a 20, it won't work. So That's your first. No, do the second one. $13, so it's not going to hit either way. But roll the other one anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm not hitting. Okay.
Okay.
So then I can do my disengage thing.
Yes. I do need you to make the con saving throw, even though you can't lower your maximum,
yeah.
because you still can take the damage if you fail.
So what con saving throw?
It's a con saving throw for DC 16, and you want to actually you want to pass it. Well, if that would make you you want to fail it. You actually want to fail it.
Oh, I failed it.
Yeah. You failed it, but I can't lower your max HP, so I
Cool.
need you to pass it to do damage.
Okay, so now I'm gonna prowl, so I can move half a speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Okay.
I did 2. This is 1. He is going to aim the Rotting Winds at you for a legendary action, though.
Now, before I move?
Yes, it's a legendary action.
Okay.
It's 6 necrotic, so 3.
So 3.
But you gotta do con saving throw for concentration.
Con saving throw. Okay.
And you gotta beat a 10. Fuck.
Cool.
God damn
Right.
it.
so
I wasn't
now
chasing this fucking raccoon around the goddamn.
So, how did the attack moves half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
Is that on top of then my movement?
Yes. Yeah, you get to move 15 feet without doing without provoke attack of opportunity, and then you have your speed.
Okay. So I'm gonna move
Also,
here without
what's the range on your aura? 30?
30 feet.
I'm gonna make things real nice for you. Should have done this from the start. There's your aura.
Nice. Okay, and then with my extra movement,
Good Venn diagram on my map.
I'm moving here, and
There you go.
I can take the hide action. So I'm gonna hide
Yes.
behind her.
You can certainly hide behind the Centaur, yes.
Cool. Okay, that's my go.
Alright, little one.
Little one is going to make one more attempt to get one of these arrows off. I'm going to cast a True Strike. And I'm going to fire an arrow.
19 hits.
Yes! Okay, so he's going to take... Let me make sure. I think it's additional damage, not exchanged damage. If the attack deals damage... It says 1d6, and it says if the attack deals damage, it can be radiant or
Okay.
The weapon's normal damage, but it doesn't say if the 1d6 from the spell is additional
It's...
or a substitute.
just put it in chat.
The skill?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You should just click on it. Yeah. Oh, no. Never mind. Is True Strike, like, on your sheet?
Yes.
By itself?
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, click on the cantrip.
I just did.
Oh, it does... Okay.
You have
Yeah,
to hit like the
there's a-
speech bubble next to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
the speech bubble.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank you. Got about flight, blah, blah, blah. The attack uses your spellcasting... Okay. So you make one attack with a weapon used in the spell's casting, which is what you just did. You being attacked with that bow, right? Mm-hmm. Attack uses your spellcasting modifier to the attack damage rolls instead of strength or dex. If the attack deals damage, it can be radiant or weapon's normal damage type. Okay, so it doesn't add...
Replaces or not.
Yeah, it makes your damage radiant.
But on the cantrip on my sheet, it says 1d6 radiant, and then my bow would be 1d6 plus 2. So it doesn't say if that's my weapon damage plus a 1d6.
Well, in that case, it would be a 1d6 plus 2 radiant. Like, it replaces the type, right?
Okay.
Damage rolls.
I will roll for the bow
Yeah,
then.
True Strike converts it to radiant. It doesn't...
Yeah, it's just weird that it has damage 1d6 on it, as if it's going to deal an extra 1d6. But it doesn't state that. It doesn't say anything about it in the description.
Yeah,
But,
right now we'll say it like that. I'll take a look at it while we're playing.
Okay. 8.
8
Radiant
damage. Okay. With the radiant damage, you strike him true as ever. Finally. That's going to be... Hold on. Why my math skill's fucking me up here. Okay. The light hits him with a burst, and the green and the bright, like, golden of your radiance is kind of like almost at odds with each other, like a fucking, like an anime. He gets rocked by this, but you, while he is feeling this horrible feeling with this damage he's getting, the fuck is that too? I just had it here a second ago. I can't remember how that works. Oh, right, okay. You hit him with the radiant. You deal significant damage to him, but you take 8 points of psychic damage as you listen to his uncanny wails. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I also, that attack was made with my short bow, and I am, they are one of my weapons I am, like, proficient with as a fighter, so I get to use Vex, which is if you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to it, I have advantage on my next, I have advantage on my next attack roll before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
I obviously can't attack again this turn, but I am going to use a bonus action to to use a second wind. And heal for 1d10 plus fighter level.
Okay.
1d10 plus mana. 6 points of healing. I'll take that. And that is not my turn. I'm going to move about 20 feet to be closer to my allies.
Okay. Alright, Talia, do the wisdom saving throw. We'll do it at the beginning of the turn. See if you can shake the frighten.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nope.
So you can't move towards them.
And I get disadvantage?
On an attack, yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a hand crossbow, so there's that.
Yeah.
Which is not going to hit. Oh, this...
Yeah, you'd roll it twice, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not going to hit.
But it's not going to hit anyway,
Yeah.
So... but I get a second attack.
Nice.
17 doesn't hit.
It does not hit, no.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action to give everyone within 10 feet
10 hit points.
3 10 hit points.
Okay. And that's it?
I think that's literally everyone. Yeah.
It is, yeah. Everyone gets it.
Thank you.
Okay. Grimma, give me a con saving throw. Oh, wait. No, that's a fail, I think. I'm so dejected from this fucking aura. It's aura's a DC 16. Yay, I can actually roll it. Boom. So you take 8 necrotic damage that you're resistant to.
Wow, I lost 1 HP from that. Thank you.
Rude.
Do I have disadvantage?
You're the other one. Wait, are you the other one that was frightened?
I was frightened.
No.
Oh, well, why do you have disadvantage?
I don't know. Is my 5 hit?
Yes.
Okay, he takes 18 custom plus 5 from Hunter's Mark.
Wait, that says it's acid damage. Is that acid damage?
Yes, it is.
Interesting. Okay, so it's 18 points. What's the custom?
Hunter's Mark?
Okay, so that's just regular. And then, okay. That one's gonna miss.
The end of my turn. Has it been 10 rounds yet?
We're on count 5 according to the turn order.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move in. Let's get rid right here. Cool. I have 3 attacks. I have 3 people in front of me. You're all getting hit. Wait.
Whoop.
Wait. No.
I'm
Hold
hiding.
on. The 3 of you in front of me, not Grimma. Yeah. First attack is against Varlie. It's a disadvantage because she's hiding.
Yes.
You left my range.
Yep. Take your swing.
Misses.
All right. I'm going to attack little one. Fucking Varlie. I keep calling you little one.
They're both little.
The little one that's not little one.
Which one has reach? The lash has reach. Okay. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
15 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
Was that with the disadvantage?
That was not with disadvantage. Hold on, wait. Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on.
Wait,
hold on.
what?
Disadvantage, so hold on. I miss. So you're good.
Oh, so I re-add those 15?
Yep, you're hiding. I forgot, like, you had disadvantage. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right,
Get smacked in the face.
yeah, you're gonna, no.
I'm gonna get this.
I'm not gonna claw the little one because of Oni. He's going to swing with the lash again because it's a priority. Fuck.
Oh god, my luck is gonna run out at some point.
Right now. One more with the lash. He's obsessed. 18
Fuck. Yeah.
hits. 9 points of damage. And I need a strength saving throw and a con saving throw. So do the con. 17. That'll pass. It's 17 DC. You're good.
Okay, and a con?
And a concentration, yeah. Constitution.
Fuck.
No, 10. Oh, you only need a 10.
Cool, okay.
You're still holding on to it. He is then going to, once again, everyone's going to make a wisdom saving throw as he sends out this corrupted pulse from his body. It's DC 16.
I have no wisdom at all.
Well, both of them.
All right. DC 16 and she rolls a 16. Okay. It's only 2d6 necrotic. That's 8 necrotic damage. You all have resistance to it. That's his bonus.
And
that's
you all
his
have
attacks.
temporary hit points to take away.
Temporary hit points every turn. Yep. All right. That goes back to Varlie.
So if I saved on that, I take nothing? Is that right?
Yeah, you don't take damage.
Cool. Okay. How do I do the frightened thing?
Oh, I was reading that wrong entirely. Again. Fuck. Sorry, what was that?
How do I try and get rid of frightened?
Wisdom saving throw. Beginning of the turn. Still
Never mind.
frightened.
At advantage because it's against being frightened, or is this to is it
Oh
different?
yeah,
to
I
recover?
have advantage. You're so right. God, you're the best. Okay.
Recontextualized halfling squad.
The wisdom, it's a DC 16. So
Yes!
yeah, you shook it off.
Okay, so I'm gonna sneak here through these two. And we're gonna do what we can do, which is pounce. Well, that didn't work.
That one's gonna miss.
And we're gonna try again. And that didn't work. So then I'm going to...
Even combine them, it wouldn't work. Sorry.
Yeah, so thanks for that. So then I'm going to...
That's what you get for that fucking aura.
Withdraw, so 15 feet. Okay, about there. I think it's about here. You know what? Wait, how far back can I be and still have all of them in 30 feet? About here. Okay.
I mean, your aura, you see it, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can technically
so
go like
right,
here.
I see it. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. There's nothing for me to hide behind, is there? So I'm just gonna be stood here. And that's my turn.
Okay. You ended it there. You're good with that. Little one, at the start of your turn, give me a con saving throw.
Ooh.
You fail. You fail, so I get to reduce your maximum hit points.
Nope.
Take your turn. God damn it.
I'm gonna make a swing with my greatsword at advantage.
That misses. You narrowly swing and miss.
And then we're just gonna make another regular one. 21.
21 will hit.
Damage 12.
Slashing
Look at the
damage.
breakdown. It's a 2 and a 6, so it's a 3 and a 6 for 13 total.
Oh, 13 total? Okay, well.
Yeah, I get to change 1s and 2s.
Ooh, no, that's good. It means it rounds up. You can extra hit point on that.
And that's an action, I think. As a bonus action, I am going to use Second Wind again.
Okay.
1d10 plus 5. Roll 1d10 plus 5. That's better than a 6. Heal for 14. And I have tactical shift. Whenever you activate your second wind with a bonus action, you can move up to half your move speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So 15 feet. And then I am going to move a little further back. Probably similar area to where Vaelis is standing. And that's my turn.
Okay. Talia, you're still frightened, right?
Yes, I am.
Wisdom saving throw, then a Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
I'm never not going to be frightened. But you move close, so it's okay.
20? Oh, you pass! Hell yeah.
What do you mean?
19 points of necrotic damage. So this ability does necrotic damage, but if you fail, it removes max HP. But I can't lower your HP, so I need you to pass it. So I can... Wait. Yeah, I need you to pass it so I can do damage.
But you still only take half.
Yeah, it's still you still got resistance to it, so it's only 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, you can swing at us, just disadvantaged.
Yes. That didn't matter. Second attack.
Damn.
God damn. Okay, and then I'll bonus action to give everyone within 10, which
It's just yeah, it's just her.
just Grimma.
Yeah.
3 points of 3 temp hit points rather. And that's it.
Okay, Grimma, con saving throw at the start of your turn, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
That's a fail. You lose max hit points.
No, I don't.
I should have really made it that it did the damage either way, but if you failed, it just did the max hit points. But I didn't write that on the sheet, so I'm not fixing it. Fuck. Alright. Your turn.
Aura prevents it anyway.
No, it makes resistance to damage, but it stops the HP. That's what I'm saying. Her aura stops it from losing your max HP. Right now, as it is, if you fail, you only lose max HP, so it does nothing. But if it did damage, you get something. You'd just be resistant to it.
Each non-hostile creature, including you, has resistance, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced.
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
Okay. My brain just shut off. I'm sorry. Okay.
With the ability only lowers the max hit points, then it doesn't do anything to you right now. So if you fail, it's only doing max hit points, so it's doing nothing if you fail the check. But if you pass the check, it does damage instead. You're only resistant to that.
I'm gonna move so it's at least 10 feet away from me. Because I got reach.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't move him enough, did I?
There I have reach.
Yeah, because he would have to be 10 way for you to do it. So realistically, he would have had to move further for your attack of opportunity. So, there you go.
Oh, I just moved forward. That's what happened.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me,
so he
put him
could have
back.
stayed where he was.
Yeah, we're doing that. Oops, sorry.
So
Okay.
I'm moving closer so I can hit him.
That hits.
26 hit.
And that's 20 points.
20 damage, please.
And that's 15 acid, 5, I guess, bludgeoning? Or slashing?
Whatever Hunter's Mark gives, yeah.
I think Hunter's Mark just
Oh,
gives
it's
you...
force damage.
Oh, okay, so straight up 20 damage. Cool. Bam. And there's a crit.
32 damage, please.
32 points of damage. That brings it to that. Okay. Anything else?
He's mad that he keeps targeting her raccoon. Do I have any bonus actions I can do? I'm gonna cast Bark Skin. Because that's a bonus action.
Uh-huh. Just for the sake of casting a spell?
Yeah, just because I can.
Okay.
I have 17 AC now.
Cool. At the end of your turn, legendary action, he is going to... You're going to see a fissure open up underneath him, and he's going to disappear down into it.
And it's magical movement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
He emerges right here. When he emerges, everybody within 30, which is all of you, give me a dex saving throw. DC is 15.
I failed.
Okay, Grimma's the only one that failed, so... It's actually... Okay. 2D. Grimma, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Those that save, you take nothing. But now it brings it to his turn, which I just lost him in the initiative order.
What round are we on?
This is round 4 now.
We
Yeah,
were
but
on.
we were on 5.
Yeah.
Yep, this should be round
Well,
6.
the count is for how many people are in initiative.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, this has been 5 the whole time. We're probably well outside 10 rounds, but it's
I
fine.
have no idea then. Well, when did we roll initiative? Can't we just roll it and see? Although that might be
Then
confusing.
we have to go back and look at every single roll. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna say it's been half a minute. So we have another 5 rounds before you gotta worry about anything.
I think we might be about to begin round 8 if I'm figuring things properly. Like after his turn, I think it's round 8.
Alright, I'm just going to
Well, I was
put him back
asking
on the
because
board.
I don't remember how many turns ago I tried to resurrect my buddy.
Oh,
I just want my buddy.
the problem is your buddy wakes up and means her, well, I raged. You know what? You can wake him up next turn. Okay? Arbitrary, next turn he comes back to life. I am going to claw at this raccoon and get rid of this fucking shield.
God damn it. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 46.
Shit.
points.
What the hell?
I'm down.
Okay. Cool. The aura's gone.
How when does my fire shield, chill shield kick in?
After
Does it kick
damage
in-
is dealt.
So it's not. So before I go down though, or like, do I go down and it's gone?
What? Hold on. Why are you asking the?
Because he hit me and I have the shield up. So
Oh, wait, he's going to take the damage.
okay.
Is that what you're asking? Okay, yeah, he's going to take the damage.
Okay.
What the fuck was I just about to do? Oh, I was getting rid of the aura. Just because at least I accomplished something in this fucking. Alright, cool. So, do I have to save on that or do I just take the damage? I can't remember. It's gonna be funny.
Whenever a creature hits you with a melee attack, the shield erupts. The attacker takes 2d8 fire damage. So you just, cold damage. So you just take it.
Okay, so, yeah, roll 2d8. Okay, so he was up at Grimma, he burrowed into the ground, and just emerged like a fucking, like the Kool-Aid man coming out of the ground instead of a wall. And you all basically dodged the debris. He slashed at Varlie and nearly ripped her in half. As he slashed at her, it struck the flame shield, and bursts of cold energy came, hit him dead center mass, and all of a sudden it started to spread, and the green glow began to dissipate, and he shrivels away to nothing.
Yeah.
He had 6 hit points at that point.
Fuck me.
I'll run over before Grimma gets there and just kind of like cradle Varlie and do my best to like prop her up so Grimma can healing.
Does this mean my baby is alive now?
Yes. That's also why I was like, yeah, next turn he's up anyway, because I had 6 hit points left.
Okay. Excuse me while I use my last spell slot. Oh, I lied. I still have plenty of spell slots. So we're gonna do this at 2nd level. You get 23 health.
Thank you.
And then, because we're out of initiative, I can do it again.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, we're good. Does anybody else need touchies?
I'm doing pretty okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what we're doing.
You move your
Where's that
halberd over
skull?
there.
Probably want to smash that skull to bits, so it doesn't seem like it does anything good.
Okay, so both of you drew attention. Give me a perception check.
Hmm. It is over there.
You think? Okay. Yeah, you do see the skull over there. What Grimma and Varlie, what you guys see is... Well, Talia, did you roll perception? You could roll too. Cierra,
What? Sorry?
roll perception.
Oh, sorry.
Good.
Uh,
Because you were close anyway. Okay, never mind. Okay. Actually, attention to it. You're fine. Okay, so you guys look over. The skull right now is on the pedestal, floating above it. You see the gem, the glow of the gem has returned, and it's just hovering there, almost like it's like staring at you guys. So, go ahead.
So we're back to the original issue of what do we do with the skull?
You
I feel like
break
the-
it.
Yeah, I could try hold it in place if we want to smash it or something.
take a swing at it.
I'm going to use Mage Hand to try and secure it in place.
The
I
hold
have
it
to move a
down.
little bit closer. You need to hold it in place if we want
Okay.
to try and destroy it. I got to scooch in like a little bit just because it's 30 feet. I feel like that's safer than me touching it with my bare paws.
The owlbear sat on it.
True. I can move closer and swing at it.
Okay, roll an attack. Roll damage. So you go up. It's being held by the mage hand. The mage hand's kind of secured in place. Although it's still hovering, like you can't force it down. It's still hovering above the pedestal, with the eye glowing. You swing the warhammer, and it smashes into the side of the skull with 11 damage. As you strike it, you almost see like a crack form and a red glow come out of it, and then it seals itself back up. But that red glow kind of travels up your warhammer and goes right up to your hand, and all of a sudden you start feeling this warmth. You,
Like a good warmth or a bad warmth?
if you're missing hit points, you just recovered 11 hit points.
Oh, hot damn. Gets me back over half elf.
Anything else anyone want to try?
Are we sure the skull is bad, guys?
I mean, and just goes and points to the corpse of the druid of the floor.
Wasn't that caused by the guy that popped up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Was
the
it
skull
When
because
it was
it did
doing
skull
bad things,
ritual?
wasn't it glowing a color
The
that it's
green-
not glowing now?
Yeah, the green color was bad, presumably.
I don't
When
know.
red faded from things, it's when things got bad for us.
But didn't didn't that little fey sprite thing at the entrance of the forest say that he had good intentions, but he wasn't powerful enough to use it? What if it's like a trick?
Grimma's gonna touch it.
Grimma's gonna touch it.
And touch it. I don't know if you've noticed, but all of my characters like to touch things.
I know. I noticed it. I have.
Zappy has made me afraid of skulls, so.
Marble made me afraid of mirrors. That's
Obviously, there is no like Christianity in this universe, but like little one is doing the equivalent of like signing the cross. As like these guys are like touching the skull. He's just like, nah, no, thank you.
There is 100% Christian ideology in this setting, in a way, indirectly.
I mean, I wouldn't be, but I am doing some kind of equivalent, like, warding religious gesture.
Yeah.
Just...
Okay, so... Grimma touches it. Your hand grips the skull, and a red glow just emanates from it. What are the rest of you doing when she does this?
Standing there watching.
Yeah. I would get my quarterstaff ready to hit it if something bad happens to her, but I'm mostly just watching.
Okay. So everyone's just watching.
Yeah, I think if my mage hand is still around it, I'm going to attempt to stop it from moving if it tries to move, but I don't know how successful that will be.
Yeah, mage hand's not like the most powerful strength thing. Yeah. All right. You touch it. It begins to glow, and all of a sudden, it flashes a brilliant crimson light that blinds you for a second. When you kind of get your eyes adjust to it and you start seeing again, you're no longer in the chamber you were just standing. You see flashes of scenes. You see a heavily armored Goliath holding this skull next to 5 other people, armor clad in extremely elegant looking armor, and they are all in a battle with what looks like a massive undead creature, like way even bigger than the one you just fought. Then you only get a glimpse and flashes of it before you get another image, and this one is this. Oh, the fuck is that? Sorry. There we go.
You didn't like the folk music?
No, not that. So it flashes from the battle scene to a scene kind of similar to where you are now. You're in it's a decaying forest, and you see a cloaked individual holding a skull in his hand, but it's not like this one. It's not red. It's got a green emerald, the same color that you saw coming out of the abominations. And this individual is walking up, and it's almost like it looks almost like a quarry, and there's a bunch of people kind of moving rocks, moving shit around. From there, you kind of look at the green skull, and in its hand, while it's in the man's hand, the skull almost like turns and makes it almost as though it's like turns to look at you, dead in the soul, and then flashes, and you lose the image of that too. Right now, you find yourself back here. You see your friends around you watching. To you guys, she just put her hand on the skull. No time has passed. Grimma, you feel warmth, similar to what Talia just felt. And it's hard to describe, but you get this overwhelming sensation of gratitude.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then that's it. The glow just subsides down and it's gone.
You okay?
He's gonna tell everybody what you just saw.
Yeah.
So there's a bigger thing?
There's more skulls?
It's a bit troubling.
I guess, yeah.
I say we bury it like 70 feet into the earth.
I
Yeah,
could
but
do a
that thing
hole.
came from inside the earth.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we take it to someone who knows stuff about ancient magics and that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It might be safer with us, so this doesn't happen again. And she's gonna gesture to the druid. Maybe this is not you, the dead one.
Okay.
Because maybe this is what's poisoning the forest.
Can I actually really quickly go rifle through the dead druid's stuff and see if he has any, like, literature on him, any notes he's made about this thing, any, like, journals or... I don't know.
Okay. That's interesting. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, come on, little one. Investigation.
Okay. You find a bunch of mundane items. What you would expect. There's a satchel of like his ritual components for his spells and such. 18. You notice there's markings on the cloak that he's wearing. That give you some kind of like an arcane feeling when you rifle through it. The cloak itself.
With an 18, does the kind of symbol-y stuff remind me of, like, the druid symbols that we saw on this?
They look more like runes. As if magic was ingrained into the cloak. Basically, it's a magic cloak. There is also a book bound in bark that if you skim through it, it looks like it has writings of his day-to-day. So this is his journal.
Yeah, I think while everyone's mulling over what to do, I'll sit and pore through that for a minute. See if I can find out, like, maybe glean is it like what went wrong. Like if because from what we heard him say, he seemed to truly believe he was saving people, but he just couldn't handle it. So I want to see, like, if I can glean, like,
Okay.
yeah, like maybe a point at which he sort of became enamored with the skull, or maybe if he's got any writings on, like, what was wrong with the forest to begin with, anything like that.
Okay.
Where he found the skull, stuff like that.
Give me another investigation check, and while you're doing that, what do you guys want to do? Is there anything else you want to do? We're kind of at the climax now. I'm winding it down.
I will also relate to the party that I think the cloak is magical, but Little One's not going to take it or do anything to it.
Can I do detect magic on it? Will that tell me what it is, or will it just tell me if it's magic?
It'll tell you what school of magic it is.
No, I don't care about that.
Actually, no, do it. Do detect magic.
Oh,
We
okay.
had someone with identify.
If only.
What do I do? I just.
Oh, you just
cast
do it. You just put it in chat for me so I can read it. But yeah, you just do it.
If only I talked about identify like 2 days ago.
30 feet of yourself. So you probably got to get closer. I think you're. No, you're good. But you might as well get closer. Cool. Okay. You cast detect magic on it. You glean that it is magical. There's magical energy coming from it. It's kind of hazy. It's hard to tell. It's even really difficult to see the school. You can see that it's a shawl. It's actually made of living roots and green fibers. So it's like a vegetation kind of made of cloak. As you're doing it though, and you're struggling and you're using all your powers focused on it to try and see what it is, the skull's eye glows. And you all of a sudden feel empowered. So you can glean that not only is this a magical cloak, but you can discern its properties as though you have the identify spell.
Oh shit! Okay.
So if you want to jot it down, if you're taking it, it's a root weave wrap. And when you put it on, there's two different basically incantations you can do. There's two different like runes you basically power up. One, you get to pick one. You can have +1 to your AC, or resistance to poison damage. It also has a trait that kind of adjusts like your shape, the way your figure. That kind of, if you were to put it on, you would actually kind of look like a small human. Not in the face, obviously, but you know what I mean, just figure-wise. Yeah.
Cool.
How about anyone else? Talia, Grimma?
No, Talia wouldn't touch it. She doesn't understand magic.
Okay.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about the skull?
No, just
Both.
do you want to do anything?
Just, yeah.
Oh, Grimma's gonna put the skull in her bag. Because why the fuck not?
Okay. So Grimma has the skull. Alright, at this time, little one was thumbing through the journal. With an 18...
It's a 23 for the.
What? Oh, the 23 is the journal. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay. You... I was going to do... No, okay. Through his... Again, flipping through, seeing excerpts, you get a bit of a picture of what happened with the druid. At some point, he found the existence of the guardian relic. And as he obsessed with it in terms of trying to use it to push back the Dimhaven, he started hearing voices. At first, it felt warm. It felt comforting. It was okay. But then as it went on, it got more demanding and essentially more manipulative. He was up here to essentially try and resurrect a guardian force to protect the people. But he didn't recognize that what was a red hue was kind of morphing into green more and more and more. At one point, you see an excerpt. He writes, "The green light is not mine. It grows like mold upon dying tree. If the green overtakes the red, the ritual will claim me." So, in its essence, it looks like he was a little self-aware, or at least when he wrote that, he was aware of the possibility that there was something going on. But he thought the work was too important. There's a part that says, "If I lose myself, break the circle, do not let the strength within me rise, but I must do what I must do." And yeah, the last entry basically is him saying, "I found it. I can do this." Stuff like that.
I will probably be like reading some of these excerpts out loud to the party while they're like examining stuff. So just end up turning around and be like, "So if it goes green or it starts asking you to do weird stuff, then probably get rid of it." And I'm gonna tuck. I have like a book as part of my items. It can be fiction or non-fiction, and I think it's gonna be a book of like him trying to track things like corruption in the forest and like bad stuff happening, because that's kind of also to kind of solve like what happened when he was a little kid.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add this journal to that pile of writings. I'm going to keep it for reference.
Give me one more investigation check.
Oh no. The book is cursed.
Yeah, it takes over your body. Make an attack roll against little. Anyway. Okay, no, never mind. We're good. Proceed. You guys.
Did I glean a name from the druid from his writings?
No. Oh. He did not. Actually, you did not discern his name, but there is a name that kept echoing in his head that he wrote, that he mentioned a few times. Pandora. The name Pandora is mentioned a few times.
I will also relay that to the party.
Pandora's box all over again.
Yeah, Pandora is used in the same like context and connotation as when he talks of the Dimhaven, so it's not used in a positive light.
Mm-hmm. Poor guy died without a name. Should we get going?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Skull is in Grimma's pack. Before you guys even start your exit to head back into the forest, you're noticing all around you, first of all, the ground that was almost covered in thick dead roots seems pretty flat right now. And even the trees around you, there's buds starting to grow and green starting to return to them. So it does appear as though the forest is healing itself.
If I put the skull back, is it gonna die again?
Do you want to try that?
Yeah, let's do it. Science time, guys.
Okay, you put the skull back on the pedestal. It doesn't change anything. If you pay attention, wait a little while, you still see the green starting to come back. The corruption looks like it's been, removed. Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the raccoon and put her on my shoulders.
Alright. Okay, and then you guys, at this point, you take a breath, obviously. You can just accomplish a legendary feat that you don't even understand yet the gravity of. And congratulations.
Yay. We did it! We did it!
Wow! Go team!
Yeah, we did it.
No. If only she survived to see it.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Why would you do that?
Because I'm a horror person. It's kind of another town, though.
You give us a good ending and then wound us with an after credits. Why?
Actually, there is a post credits if you actually want to hear it.
Oh gosh.
You want to hear it?
Wait, do I want to hear it? Is it going to affect the campaign at all?
Honestly, you and Cersei, or you and Shelby are kind of why I put the post credits in, because you'll understand it better than.
Okay.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Oni, I've been talking to her about the campaign, and Robyn might remember something. Anyway, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's put on this different soundtrack. Here we go. Okay, so you guys take off. You guys just destroyed what you will eventually learn was a Dimhaven Death Lord in its ascended form, which at this point in time is one of the most powerful creatures that has been in this part of the country. It's nothing of close to that power has made its way past Brimsham yet. So you are on top of the world. The forest is great. Everything is coming back to normal. Over the coming days, again, you guys start to feel yourselves again. However, in the depths of that chamber where the pedestal was lies the body of the druid. The battle's long over. Dust settles in slow and lazy spirals where the roots once writhed. The red glow that kind of illuminated here with the skull, it's gone. It's now in the bag of Grimma. So, but darkness has not yet yielded the room. From the entrance, soft, delicate footsteps approach. See a figure shrouded in heavy, tattered black robes enter the chamber. No face is visible beneath the hood. The presence bends the air. Shadows cling to them like frightened animals. They kneel beside the druid. The druid's face is peaceful now. It's still and cold, but peaceful. The hooded figure touches his cheek in a warm caress and says in the raspiest, like I smoke 40 packs a day kind of voice, you sought strength for noble purpose, but how easily nobility becomes weakness. The hand rises. Between the fingers there's a jagged shard of black bone that materializes. On the bone there's a symbol, a rune. Well, it's not a rune. It's a glowing symbol acting as a rune. It looks like this. If you guys want to open that parchment, in his other hand, while he's holding the black bone between his two fingers, he's holding a skull with a green emerald. With this, the glow of the gem starts to pulsate, and he takes the black bone and he lays it on the chest of the druid. Earth around him cracks, and the bone starts just fading into the druid. Roots erupt from the ground like skeletal arms just coiling around him, and the green glow keeps pulsing over like a heartbeat. The druid starts convulsing on the ground and then gasping like he's drowning. His eyes snap open, but they open with a glow. This is wrong. He rises slowly, not under his own power, animated through will and corruption. The figure speaks with a quiet, haunting certainty. Cast aside the one who faltered, the one who fell. Rise as Varkul. The reborn druid tilts his head. His voice is hollow, resonant, barely human. But the glow of the green eyes just look back at the man in the cloak and just says Varkul. In acknowledgement. It's not a question. It's not a declaration. It's The cloaked figure stands and offers a hand, which Varkul takes. And he says, "Come, there is much rot yet to sow." Side by side, they vanish into the forest, where the last remnants of the dead of the Dimhaven still remain, and they vanish. The vines close behind them like a mouth of a great beast closing. And fade to black.
Ooh.
Sorry if that was tacky.
The
You
bitch
are
that
tacky.
killed Zaffy. Anyway.
Could be.
Well, we don't. Nobody knows where Zaffy is.
It's the bitch that stabbed Zaffy. Is that better?
Honestly, Zaffy's own
So-
fault for being so damn greedy.
So yeah, like I said, we didn't need to do that. That's more of a post credits like Disney style where it's like tying into something else that ties into the campaign. But yeah, that's the one shot, guys. We did a one shot in one shot.
I'm proud of
Crazy
you.
for me, honestly.
I'm only going to say one thing before I kind of see if you guys actually enjoyed it. I did not mean for that just to be like a hit point slog for both of those fights. Like I really got to work on that counter. I feel so bad for Cierra being a barbarian in this fight. But yeah, I am going to keep working on building the encounters because I feel like I dropped the ball a bit on the boss fight. But other than that, how do you guys find it?
I had a lot of
I
fun.
don't think you're expecting Robyn to have the aura of life.
I'm so happy she did. That actually made it interesting. That made it like cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That was actually my favorite part, trying to fucking get after the raccoon and finally doing it at the end, and that's what killed him.
The great part was, by the time we eventually got to 4th level spells, I was so, like, overwhelmed with information that I just picked random ones, and I was like, I'm never gonna use this. When do we ever deal with necrotic damage?
It's
And then
true.
it became useful.
That.
I had a lot
And,
of fun.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I feel bad I didn't take more like party-wide utility. I'm so used to like everyone around me picking utility stuff. I was like, oh, I'll just do something like pretty martial. Have some spells or buff me that I watched people just being beaten while I was like at the back, and I'm like, I'm really sorry, I don't have anything to like help you guys. And then Roll20 just decided that I wasn't gonna hit stuff for half the fight, so I was like, I'm not even good at what I'm supposed to be good at.